the stars of 4Kids will sing the national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light
what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming,
whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight
o'er the ramparts we watched,
were so gallantly streaming.
And the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air,
gave proof through the night
that our flag was still there.
Oh, say does that star-spangled
Banner yet wave.
o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Happy 4th of July from all of us at 4Kids TV.
And hello, howdy do, and welcome. Hello, my fellow Americans, and also my fellow I'm not fellow, but not Americans. Hello. Today is July the 4th, 2025. Happy Happy Independence Day. Happy July 4th. Hi. I'll stop the bad Kennedy impression. Hello. Welcome. It's July 4th. Happy 4th of July. That was real. That was a real thing that 4Kids TV made and they aired and then they released into the world. And we are better for it existing. Hello. Let me see who is here. That way I may say hello and welcome. Hello, Wiv, Ouija, SK Voight, Jay, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic, Bladed Fox, howdy do. Welcome to stream. I accidentally gave myself like an allergy fit today because I had the day off. My new July schedule happened to line up where like perfectly I got the 4th of July off. Awesome. So I'm like, I'm going to do some cleaning and some sweeping and some dusting this morning. My body does not like dust. So I'm a little stuffy right now. I'm a little stuffiness, but otherwise I'm doing really well, and I had a really good day today. Yeah, and also, my favorite thing. My favorite thing about my favorite thing about the 4Kids national anthem is that like most of those characters, because keep in mind 4Kids' big thing was like dubbing anime and bringing it to the States. Most of those characters are Japanese. Sonic, Luffy, Knuckles. I'm pretty sure the Winx cast are Italian. So, of course they'd sing the national anthem. Why wouldn't they sing the national anthem? We are the melting pot after all, right? It makes sense. It makes sense. Fireman Sam sings the national anthem. Why not? Absolutely. But yeah, why wouldn't they sing the national? Exactly. Give me a reason. Give me a reason why they wouldn't. Sonic was based on 30s cartoons. This is very true. Sonic's basis is very steeped in like American culture, or like at least Americana very much, like kind of his design, the mentalities. I mean, for crying out loud, the 3 inspirations for Sonic's design were Mickey Mouse, Santa Claus, and Bill Clinton. Actual fact. So I mean, it makes sense. Knuckles makes a little less sense. But he's got the Nike logo on his chest. So it's all good. It's all good. But yeah, I hope you guys are doing well today. I hope you've all been having a good 4th of July. Any of my fellow Americans, I hope you had a good 4th of July. I hope you enjoyed your 4th of July plans. I hope you had a great time and that you ate, that you went to barbecues and you are enjoying or about to enjoy fireworks. And if not, thank you for being here nonetheless. And if you're not American, I hope you're having a great 4th of July anyway. That's all I'm gonna say in the Kennedy voice for tonight. Let's see. Oh boy. Okay. It's funny. I felt much better until just now. And now, the stars that are not American will sing the national anthem for a completely different country. Correct. At least we got Ralph for the actual American-made. Yeah, we do have. Yeah, we have Raph and Splinter were there. We got some Ninja Turtles characters. So we've got that going for. Wait, was Ninja Turtles originally Japanese? No. No, it was just a lot edgier. It was a lot darker at first. And now, the stars of GSVProductions will sing the national anthem. You got Sherwood's in there. Jerry's in there. The hooligans show up for some reason. It's great. Splinter is technically Japanese. That's true. But you can make the argument with Splinter that he's like a Japanese-American immigrant, right? So, like, even though he wasn't originally from here, he is now an American citizen. So you could say that, like, okay, I can see, it makes sense why Splinter would sing it. Like, Knuckles is the more questionable one. You know, it's like, Splinter, okay, I can kind of understand the one, but Knuckles, he's like, he's not even, I couldn't see him being from, like, America. At least not like, maybe, like, from, I don't know, somewhere else, just not, you know? Anyway, but yeah, let's see, Loki disappointed there were no Kirby characters in the... Yeah, for real, where's Dedede? Where's the character who's, like, direction of voice... The character who I feel is, like, mentally the most American of, like, most of the... Where's Joey Wheeler? Where's Joey Wheeler from Yu-Gi-Oh? Huh? With his New York accent? Why isn't he singing the national anthem? Huh? You know? Come on. Where is he? Where is he? Hot dog, taco, hamburger. Why isn't Dedede in the national anthem? Oh boy, oh boy. But yeah, YouTube introduced something new to live chat. I know I've already noticed, a few of you have noticed. YouTube introduced something new to live chat. I didn't even know about this until Teeter's stream on Tuesday. But there's now, like, oh, top chat members thing where, like, there's almost like a competitive element to chat, where, like, it's just like, oh, here's your number one person in chat. Here's your top fans, which personally I'm not really down with the concept of fans, at least not for myself, at least. So it's kind of conflicting for me. There's no way for me to disable it, but basically it's like, yeah, we'll rank the 3 people that are chatting the most in chat, and I don't know how I like it. I don't know what I think about it. It's kind of weird. It clogs up chat a little bit because it winds up, like, moving the messages over from the usernames, and it's a little... I don't think I like it. But hey, it's fun. I can see how I like it conceptually, from the idea of, like, wanting to encourage people to participate in chat more by kind of doing, like, Nintendo's thing of gamifying it, right? Gamifying chat, adding some kind of fun element to it to encourage people to chat more. At the same time, though, there is part of me that thinks this does incentivize people to chat more and to participate in chat more, but I feel like, aside from encouraging engagement, this kind of idea also harbors spam, and I don't know how I feel about that. Me being number 1 proves that I'm the biggest yapper in here. I love yapping, for real, same. Competitive streaming leaderboard's gonna go crazy, for real, right? Get the number 1 chatter speedrun. That Gaming Yoshi Fanatics got that. It showed up on his name first. But yeah, it's weird. I'm not gonna pay it much mind, or pay it much, like, whoa, crazy, right? But, like, you know, before we start, though, now that I've yapped for a bit and we've talked about the national anthem, Wiv has sent some art to show, which is delightful. I'm actually, you know what, I'm gonna grab the preview size ones from Discord. That way they're not enormous in whatchamajig, in OBS. Some lovely art from Art Fight that they did. Art Fight started this week, and, like, I've wanted to do Art Fight for, like, 2 years now. I know there's still time for me to join. I know that it's not. I know now. I didn't know before. But I thought that it was one of those things where if you didn't be set up and ready and signed up by July 1st, you were done and you couldn't participate. Turns out, no. You can actually join at any time between July and August. So I might wind up participating, but just with how busy I am, I don't know if I'll be able to. That being said, did some art so far for Art Fight. I know Luna's been participating. I have all this stuff on my desktop from last week still here. Which monitor did that go to? Which of my 2 monitors did that image save itself to? I need to peer through my file. I found the files, or at least one of them. Where's the other one? Where'd it go? You know what? I'm just gonna... Oh, I found it! I found it. It's been found. Let me just put the rest of this in a folder to get it out the way. There we go. Samus is still here, and that's okay, because we like Samus. So here we have this piece of art, which is lovely. I love the use of colors, the very centralized color palette with the sort of earth tones, greens and browns, and then you have some orange with the sky and the actual design of the character. This is really fun. I really like this. This is really good. And then we have this. I know the guy on the left, I believe, is that Sebastian from Pressure? I only know this stuff through friends who know this stuff. I'm not certain myself, I guess. Hello, Teeter, and hello, Mario Simpson. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, really delightful art from Wiv. Great stuff. Genuinely really good art. I love your kind of sketchy style for the lines. Like, genuinely, that's something I saw. It's funny because, like, I'm somebody who personally in my own art very much prioritizes keeping everything neat and clean and consistent, and keeping everything really cleaned up. But I love the look of, like, messier lines where, like, there's one little here and one little there and one little blah, 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 blah. I love that, and I think it looks really cool. Your style looks really nice with it, too. This is good stuff. A+. Bravo! Does the system only rank commenters by every comment, or is it based on how many letters you use in total? I believe it is based on the volume of your comments in total. So if you post 100 comments and somebody else posts 75 and somebody else posts 50, you'll be number 1, 75 will be number 2, and then 50 will be number 3. However, it doesn't scale depending on how many people are in chat. So for example, if there's 10 people in chat and everyone posts a message, it doesn't like say like, okay, everyone posted 1, so it's like a 0.1, it's like a 0.1 average. But like if somebody posted, 100 and somebody posted 30 and somebody posted 5, then it's not like, okay, they posted, I don't know. I'm describing it very poorly. There is a mathematical system in place that I can see in my head, and I don't know how to properly express it. Either way, it's a very weird system. I don't understand how it works, and I'm not a big fan of it. So it's a little chunky. Cool idea on paper, though. Yeah. I believe you're put on 2 teams and submit an OC of your own. You can attack others by drawing their character in your style, and then you can counterattack by doing it back. Correct! Basically, how Art Fight works is that, like, you build a little reference, you build, like, a card with, like, 5 different OCs on it, and you can have reference sheets to go along with them. And then there's 2 teams. This year, the teams are fossils versus crystals. And they kind of, you have to draw according to those themes of, like, what you sign up to be on a team for. Like, you're on a team with all the crystals people, and so you can only attack fossils people. I think that's how it works. It's cool. It's cool. I've always wanted to do it. I've never had the chance. Maybe if not this year, next year, mayhaps. You can friendly fire? Oh, I did not know you could friendly fire. That's news to me. Never mind. You can draw anyone's OCs? Anyone and anything is fair game? Cool. That's freaking rad. Nice. That's sick. Again, art fight is such a fun thing where it's like, just draw. Here's we're gonna throw 1,001 characters. The game is muted both in OBS and on my totally legitimate N64. We're gonna throw everyone's characters into the ring and make them fight. And you're fighting. And oh golly, there's art. There's art everywhere. Art's going all over the place. Left and right and center and up and down and all Jiminy Crickets. There's art everywhere. Yeah. Let's see, you can have as many OCs on your account as you want, I think. Oh. You can draw anyone's OCs, you just get less points. Okay, so there is a point in a ranking system based on whether or not you're actually drawing OCs and characters of the other team versus drawing your own team's characters. Gotcha, okay. That's cool. I like that. Draw all the PCs. OCs. No, we're drawing PCs now. I expect... Excuse me. I expect art of my Windows XP on my desk yesterday. Oh, golly. Again, my allergies. I did some cleaning today. All I did was sweep. All I did was sweep. And now I sneeze. Let's see. Right now I'm trying to figure out how to get this English patch thing with a Japanese-only game. Oh! Itadaki Street. Oh, Fortune Street. Nice!
I know what that really means. I know what game that really is. I know the Japanese games, and I know the English games, and I know what's what.
Where am I going? The store, that's right. Okay, so last week, I think we're let me check Mario's house real quick. I think we're down to, like, I want to say, like, 3 recipes left to complete. And then the cookbook is done. We did, like, I think 95% of the cooking last week, which was great. Which then just leaves star pieces and badges, which we're so freaking close with. Yes, I know what Fortune Street is in Japan. But yeah. Off topic, but I finally saw the FNAF movie recently. Nice! What'd you think? Did you enjoy it? I enjoyed it. I thought it was good. Tasty's recipes, 43 of 50. We are missing 7. Let me check my recipe guide. So, I know that we're missing the yummy meal. Shroom steak. I think jelly ultra, possibly. So that's 3. Oh, I had a note. Is this it here? No, that's not it there. I did have a note that had all of the recipes I had yet to complete written down, and it was on my desk. It was right here. I literally looked at it, I put it down, and then it disappeared. There is 1,001 notepads. Ah! No, that's not it. And it's gone now. It is in the ether. So, unfortunately, we're gonna have to fly blind and go by memory on what recipes I haven't made yet. That's fine. It got really hot in here all of a sudden, and I don't know why. Suddenly the temperature went up near the end of the day. That's strange. Sorry, I ate your note. You ate my... Luna! Hello! Happy barbecue day! How you doing? Welcome! Doing anything fun on the 4th of July? Hi. Okay. I went out into the world. Venturing. Exploring. Climbing mountains and foraging streams. Looking for the jam and jellies and ultra mushrooms that were in the wild that I had missed. And I did find them. There was only 3 in total. There was only 1 Ultra Mushroom I had missed, and 2 Jam and Jellies. And I meant to do a little grinding, potentially off-stream, and didn't have the chance over the course of the week. So we might have to do a little gambling tonight. Oops. Let's see. The Ether, aka Teeter Stomach. Correct. Last time on Paper Mario, we Gideon bake his heart. However, he will still 7 recipes left. We'll make all of them before the stream ends. Find out. Yes, correct. Indeed, also, which yes, and does the thing for with we need. I think there's some in Bowser's Castle. Correct. There's 2. There's 1 of each, I think, in Bowser's Castle. Good, playing Mario Kart 8 since I can't afford World right now. And I ate a slice of brisket. A brisket and yummy potato salad. Oh, potato salad on a holiday is delicious. Let me just check. Oh, well, I can check in storage to rule out, a couple of the recipes that I've already made to know what I still need to make. Did you guys do anything fun? Any of you do anything fun for 4th of July? Me? I didn't do much. I just kind of relaxed. I had my fresh homemade pickles on them and they were amazing. Let's see. Okay, so Honey Ultra is made. Maple Ultra is made. Honey Shroom. Okay, so I do need to make a Jelly Ultra. Okay. I ate shrimp fettuccine. I slept till 1 and gathered up some victims. Oh! And that reminds you. I slept until... I was in bed until, like... 10 o'clock? I slept a good long time today, and it felt good. It was nice to get some good rest. Especially after a busy day and busy work, just for a while. Longest time, you know? I also played Roblox right now, as it's my current obsession. So yeah, my hyperfixation is all over the place, and Fang shows up a bit to say hi. How you doing, Toots? Hey, you forget I was here? Yeah, I'm still here, by the way. I never left. So if you could look at me every once in a while, that'd be nice. Hi, how you doing? It's also New York. Oh? Jelly Ultra. So there goes my last Ultra Shroom. I still have 1 Jam and Jelly left. Oh, it's always New York. Sorry, it's also New York. It's always New York. Okay, success. I got the English patch to work. Yay! Now, it doesn't translate all of the game. Just some very specific parts of it. But I got it to work. Yeah. I mean, as much as a full translation is nice, as long as you've got, like, the basics translated, you know, the gist of it going good, then, I mean, you don't really need a full translation. Let's see. Okay. Did I make the shroom steak yet? Let me check my storage, because I don't think I made the shroom steak. Let's see. Social outcast normal person struggling life is tasked with helping said popular fictional characters navigate the real world. So wacky and goofy. Wow! Oh, popular fictional character gets teleported to the real world and somehow ends up in New York City. Wacky hijinks ensue. Neil Patrick Harris is there. And or, what's his name? Who was in the Sonic movies, who was also in Hop and was also in X-Men. I forget. James Marsden. James Marsden is here. Getting when you have a moment to check DMs. I have a feeling you'll like what you see. Oh. Okay, it would appear that I have not made the shroom steak. Steak has not been made. I can make steak with a shroom and another shroom. Life shroom, dried shroom. That's a very cheap recipe, so we're going to go with that one. I need to go to the desert, and then I need to go to the haunted house. In the meantime, let me check the DMs. What did you send me, Luigi? Oh, click the image before the text. Okay. Oh, is this the diorama? Dude, oh my gosh. Ouija Morrow. This turned out spectacular. Holy Toledo. Guys, okay, so for a little context, the Talaclin Railway, for their Audrey Extravaganza every year, runs a little diorama contest where you just build a little diorama based off of one of the illustrations from the Railway series books. Ouija was going to participate this year. The dioramas are meant to be fairly small, just 1 foot by 1 foot, cubic size. This is the wrong pipe room. And Ouija participated, and he made something, and he has not shown it off until now. Ouija, with your permission, sir, may I debut the diorama, or do you wish it to be kept secret until further notice? Don't forget Kevin James. Yes, Kevin James is here. No, I don't want the syrup. I want Kevin James. I want the dried shroom. Did I just inadvertently call Kevin James a dried shroom? That's a distinct possibility. Okay. Okay. Let me show this absolute amazing piece of work. This was made by our one and only Ouija Morrow. Look at this! Look at this. That is stellar. Let me read what you sent along with it.
Our coaches, said Coldy, are something more. You pull your coaches, and you can see ahead. We push ours up so we can't see. They watch the line for us. The guard watches too, of course, but Catherine's so clever that I know at once if anything is wrong. That must take a load off your mind, said Scarloey. Coldy smiled. But not off my buffers. Climbing's hard work, and needs a lot of steam. My fireman and I have a tiring time coming down, he went on. It's different. Catherine and I just roll. We need no steam for that. This is an absolutely delightful... This was made entirely with household objects. I can see now the effort you put in to the paper mache work. And is the coach... Is Catherine custom? I think she might be. This is stellar. I love the use of Erdl here. The center the rack rail, you put the middle rail in the tracks. The hillside here looks fantastic. The paintwork job is done incredibly well. It feels very natural. Did you use some moss on there? The browns and the orange with the green and a little bit of gray. This is stellar. And the painted sky looks fantastic. The geometry, the topology, if you will, of the hillside looks incredibly organic. This is really well done. I am really genuinely impressed by this. Ouija. Bravo. Bravo, you get a clap. That's stellar. I'm putting this on this. This is, if I can select it. Oh yes, come on. Come on. This is, your diorama is staying here. That is peak. That is fantastic. It's barely visible what it is, so I'm gonna zoom in on them. That is fantastic. I am really and truly impressed by that. You did a phenomenal job. And you should be proud, because that turned out great. I need to go get a live stream. Let's see. Paper mache the mountain with newspaper. That's fantastic. Paper mache is... It's funny how, like, when you break down a lot of model railways and scenery like that,
they're more often than not built out of paper mache, grafted over like chicken wire and stuff. Let's see. I feel like I could have done better, but overall, I'm happy with what I made. You should be. I mean, especially considering you did, like, all of that in under a week, if I'm not mistaken. And you really finished up the home stretch over the course of, like, a night. That is genuinely really impressive work. I am blown away. Good job. Bravo. Let's see. I have the best Paper Mario Party member to join the fridge. Well, second best. Lubella is already there. Falco Lombardi, my favorite Paper Mario Party member and member of the Star Fox team, Falco Lombardi. Guys, you remember that part? You remember that part in Thousand Year Door when Falco showed up? When Falco showed up and he said, "Hands off my prey." That was my favorite part in Thousand Year Door. That was really cool. I loved that part. Now I need Paper Falco in my... I need to draw... I don't know why I haven't dabbled in, like, the world of more Paper Mario crossovers, considering I literally started out doing digital art by trying to mimic the Paper Mario art style, and my digital art style itself was very much so molded by that. I don't know why I haven't done more Paper Mario style imitation. But I feel like I might need to now go out and make Paper Star Fox fan art. Let's see, the first time doing paper mache and making a kind of rocky terrain, well, that's stellar. Genuinely, for a first attempt at working on something, you've got it. You're a natural. You're a natural, kid. Teeter, what you got? What you got, Teeter? What you got for me? Why am I all the way up there? Look, everybody! Look, everybody! It's everyone's favorite Paper Mario Party member, James Marsden! Hooray! Confession, I actually liked James Marsden in the Sonic movies. As much as the human characters weren't my favorite part of the Sonic movies, I actually liked James Marsden. I thought he was pretty good. I thought he was cool. I liked his character. I thought they did some fun stuff with him. He and, I forget the name of the actress who plays the lady that I've already forgotten the name of. Maddie, I forget who plays Maddie, but she was also great. I think they were a bit underutilized, considering they had been set up so much in the previous two movies and the third movie. But I thought that what they used them for was still really good. And he's a good actor. You know, he's just a good actor. He was great as Cyclops in the X-Men movies. Paper Mario made it into the real world, and James Marsden is here to help. Coming this August. Coming this summer. Oh, KG is here. She scared me with a boo. Coming this August to a theater near you. Mario and Luigi Paper Jam, the movie, featuring James Marsden as Luigi, and what's the other guy's name? Oh, and James Corden as Mario. Steak, hooray! He's a better Chris. Okay, that's 2 more of the recipes done. And Neil Patrick Harris as Toad. He has many adopted animated children. He has Sonic and Tails and Knuckles and the Easter Bunny. Okay, Yummy Meal is next. For that, I need, let's see, potato salad and spaghetti. Oh, a legendary combination. Unless, is there anything else I can use for that? Potato salad and a hot shroom? What's a hot shroom? I never learned how to make that. Iced potato and a strange leaf. I think I have both of those in starch. Let's see. Delicious. Just like Mama used to make. Fire flower plus mushroom. Oh, is it fire flower plus mushroom? Okay. Maybe that's one of the recipes I'm missing, because I went down the line of this list and I did not see that in there. Tommy Wiseau as Toadsworth. Oh, hi, princess. I was gonna say something and then I forgot. I think... Teeter, you think? You thinks? Huh? KG, I'm still working on art fight attack. Don't yell at me. Didn't I tell you? Are you talking to me or with? Who, huh? Third best Paper Mario party member said, oh boy. Oh, oh, that's not a strange leaf. That's a stinky herb. That's not a leaf. It's... Please, Tasty, I want to leave. Don't cook. As someone who grew up with the Hunger Games, I just saw PETA being scared of big robots and spooky kids. Say, there was no point in FNAF movie where I didn't think to myself, oh man, poor PETA Malark. He doesn't deserve to be here. Nah, I mean, I think Josh Hutcherson is a great actor. Actually, he's really good. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I could be incorrect, but I remember holy cow, that sells for $150. I remember reading that I think Josh Hutcherson did the motion capture for the main character boy in Polar Express. Either that or he was the voice, I forget. I remember hearing somewhere that Josh Hutcherson was in Polar Express somehow, and I forget how. The movie made more sense. The movie made more sense as to why the protag stays rather than the game. That's true. For the game, it's like, well, the Living Tombstone song really is accurate. Why would you want to stay? The movie actually gave him like reason to be there. Hiding my art fight card. Oh, I can't believe I show up during post-game segment. Like, I'm a party member you find post-game only. You're Miss Mouse. Luna, this is a dream come true for you. You are Miss Mouse. You're the post-game party member. How does it feel? How does it feel, madam, to be Miss Mouse? Let's see. Yummy meal. True. See? Jokes aside, though, he really is a good Mike Schmidt. His performance is definitely a highlight of the movie. Oh, no, absolutely. Like, the FNAF movie genuinely is, I think, a really good movie. Even, like, it's refreshing to get actually good video game adaptations, and I like it a lot as a video game adaptation because it bases its, like, FNAF already has so much lore and stuff to work with, but there definitely is a lot of holes where you would need to patch things up to adapt the story into a live-action movie. There's certain areas, you know, whenever you adapt a piece of media from one medium to another, such as adapting a book to a movie or a movie to a game, you always need to make compromises. And I think that as far as adaptation goes, it's fantastic. It patches up the holes, it adds a couple things, it expands onto the continuity, it's not afraid to be its own thing and kind of throw some wrenches in there that weren't quite accurate to the game but still work, like Vanessa's inclusion, for example. But it works really well. Let's see, I love FNAF movie. It is a fave of mine. It's good. I really enjoyed it. I'm actually very glad that I went to see that in theaters, because I feel like I got the most out of that. That was definitely a movie worth going to see in theaters. Like, you know when you go to see a movie and you think to yourself, that was good, I wouldn't want to see it on the big screen. This is a movie that I definitely would just like watch on TV or something. FNAF movie was not that. FNAF movie was very much a movie where I saw it in theaters, and I'm glad I saw it in theaters. It was very much worth the experience. Let's see. Not only is it a good video game adaptation, but a good horror game adaptation. Yeah, and I would argue it's a good horror movie as well. It's not like the craziest horror movie of all time, but as far as just kind of a like, as far as kind of capturing, like, because a lot of it is based on sort of 80s culture and whatnot, since that was the aesthetic of the game initially, as far as capturing kind of that feeling of a lot of 80s hot shroom, I think I did make that actually. As far as capturing the feeling of a lot of like 80s horror slasher flicks, I think it did that absolutely stellarly. I was eeping, you were sleeping. Yeah, because you did 0 attacks when you said you were gonna focus on other things while being banned on Wiv, you got banned on Roblox? How did you get banned? How did you do that? What did you do? All right, let's see. What am I missing? What recipe am I missing here? I remember the cookie Coopati Coopasta. I remember making all of, oh, and the lemon candy. I made all of those for, what's his name, for the Koopa Coot. I think I didn't make any of the jelly shrooms. Let me check that again. For a day, I insulted Ebony, and Roblox banned me for harassment? You can't even casually insult your friends? That's like one of the pillars of friendship, is just being so close with somebody that you can insult them to their face and like, you're banned. As a joke! Let's see, okay, Honey Ultra, Maple Super, Maple Ultra. So all the honey shrooms are done. And all the maple shrooms are done. So it's the ultra shrooms I need. Do I still have... I have one jam and jelly left. So you know what? What should we apply this jam and jelly to? A regular mushroom? Or a super mushroom? I will let you, ladies and gentlemen, decide. Oh, it's something going off on my phone. Roblox has been weird with his choices. I played it when I was like 6 or 7, and seeing it now, I can't help but sigh, man. Man, that is the worst. When like you've been using something or on a service or in a space for a really long time, and then watching that space or service or game slowly change and morph into something strange and weird and alien and what it no longer was is bizarre. That's what happened to me with Deviantart. I used to be with it, but then they changed what it was. Now it is weird and scary. It'll happen to you. Let's see, let's have a little look in a book. It's Reading Rainbow. Teeter, thank you for this. And I know exactly what I'm gonna do with this. Here's our other really cool Paper Mario Party member, everybody. Cyclops. But not just any Cyclops. Cyclops going, ah! We're gonna put him right here next to Tom the Cop. Ah! He's opening wide because he wants a donut. See? Like, you see all the donuts on the Donut Lord's sweater over here? You see those donuts? What Cyclops is going, ah, for is he wants to, like, he wants the donuts. He wants them really bad. Okay. I'm gonna put you here, and we're gonna put you here, and it's gonna be so good. Happy 4th of July. And I'm dropping notes. Are these the notes I was looking for? No! Is the note I was looking for under my keyboard? It's not! Let's see. Oh yeah, Wiv sent me... So, Wiv, what were your reasons for ban? Why are you banned, Wiv? Oh, golly. Huh? What? Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, for your viewing pleasure. For your viewing pleasure, the reasons... I'm calling this band.webp. The reasons... The messages that led to Wiv's banning. Are you know what? This calls for, you know what this calls for? This calls for a dramatic reading. Right? I swear we're gonna play the video game tonight. I promise you. I promise you we're gonna play the video game tonight. It will happen. It will happen. Here we go. Please don't play an advertisement before this. Wait, there we go. Yes, I'm reusing this joke. Offense. Item. If you want to join... reason. Harassment. Offense item. I'm VCing with Ebony in Moonfall. Reason. Harassment. Offense item. Okay, Roblox. Reason. Harassment. Offense item. That not load. Reason. Harassment. Offense item. Why did? Reason. Harassment. Offense item. You, sir. Would you like to VC? Reason. Harassment. Offense item. I'm scared. Reason. Harassment. Offense item. Ebony was chasing me. Reason. Harassment. Offense item. Leave me alone! Reason. Harassment. Offense item. Yay! Reason. Harassment. Offense item. I hope you die first. Reason. That one I can kind of understand why their system would pick it up. Offense item. Ebony,
Create a voice.
Shush, advertisement. You're interrupting Mario. Mario is at the piano playing his gosh darn heart out. You are not going to interrupt me with AI. Offense item. Ebony, I hate your outfit. Reason. Harassment. Offense item. Reason. Harassment. Offense item. They're AFK. Reason. Harassment. Offense item. My boss, no! Reason. Harassment. Offense item. Ebony is here. Reason. Harassment. Offense item. Help. Reason ungiven. That's nuts. I don't understand. What I do. Huh? What do you mean? Why is it all? How is half of that harassment? Is what I want to know. We're just gonna. There we go. Offense item. Help. Okay. Back to Paper Mario. Where's my audio? Here it is. You guys are saying Super Shroom. Okay. Let's see. Dude, Fang would also play this piano when Sonic starts complaining about his fandom. Alright, Fleet Feet. Sit down and cry me a river. I've been dying to tickle these ivories for months. Fang would get... Fang can't play... Fang can't play Grow a Garden with Bean because he burnt the garden to the ground and got banned. I'm gonna sneeze. I'm actually gonna sneeze again. Oh, golly. Again, this is all because I decided to clean my room today. Oh, golly. Moral of the story, kids, don't clean your room. Banned for harassment. Offense item, kids, don't clean your room. Oh, golly, here comes another sneeze. I am so sorry that you have to listen to this. How many sneezes was that? Too many. I can feel another one. Help. Help me. Oh. Here comes the next sneeze. Oh, next time on the next exciting episode of Sneeze Ball Z. Okay, Wait, you didn't even read it as Fang. This sucks. Oh, I was supposed to? Here. Wow. I do not know what has happened to me. Sneeze item. Help! Super Shroom. And... jam and jelly. Okay. Let me take a sip of my water. And breathe. Okay, here I am, eating my burger, potato salad, and corn cob with some dramatic music and dramatic listening and dramatic sneezing. I still can't believe I got called babyface by Sonic the freaking Hedgehog. Do I have love chat on? No, but I do have live chat on. Love chat. I'm not fixing it. Good. You have no clue how often my phone autocorrects live to love for some reason. And it doesn't even give me a laugh in there. Like, if I can't live, laugh, love, then what are we even doing here, man? Let's see, might be AFK for a bit, just doing some mock-ups for an art UI project. Wink! Ah. Let's see. Oh, chat, gotta go. Play Mario Kart. No, it was fun, though. Thank you for tuning in, Luna. I hope you have fun. Play as Toad, like Teeter said. Have a great time. Yeah! Thanks for coming by. Good to see you. Yeah! Toad, I already know about Little Oinks. Oh, okay. You want to hear about the different types of Little Oinks? Just ask, okay? Okie doke. I need to gamble. I need to gamble so that I can get jam and jellies. You know what, Luna, if you're taking suggestions, play as Tanuki Mario. I think he's really cool. That's all. What are you? What is this? What? A gold pig. Gold Lil Oink. What does Gold Lil Oink mean? What does he mean? What does this man's mean? Is this good? Is this good? I would assume this is good. How do I get item from this little man? I don't know how to get items from the Little Oinks. I know that you can get items from the Little Oinks, but I genuinely don't know how to get the items from the little Oinks. And I would really appreciate to know how. How do Oinks? Little light bulb? He's flashy. I don't know what to do here. I don't know what to do here. But I don't want to oink it up, you know? I don't want to, like, open the pen and he runs away before I can get an item from him. How do extract item? I think it's for ultra short. I'll take it. Listen, I'll take that nonetheless. I'm going for jam and jellies. How do I get him? Do I have to just go in there? Do I gotta go in there and grab... Do I gotta go hog wild and grab him? I think you have to go up to 11 and overlap the first one to spawn an item. Okay. So I just gotta go in here and I gotta start gambling. We gotta start spending like crazy. But yeah, so, oh, hello. KG went to a convention last weekend, right? And who was there? We talked about this on stream. Who was there? But none other than Jason Griffin, sorry. You know, previous voice actor of Sonic the Hedgehog. And a really darn good one at that. And apparently, it's a bit of an inside joke with KG, that people are constantly saying she has a baby face, right? That she just has a very youthful and young-looking face. And apparently that was one of the first things that Mr. Griffin said to her. It's like, wow, you got baby-faced by Sonic the freaking Hedgehog. Oh, that's unfortunate. But also hilarious. The best kind of unfortunate. I think that's 5 pigs. 5 little oinks. I am hemorrhaging coins tonight. That's 5, yes. The gold little oink is very rare. Like 2.97% rare? Jeez Louise.
By my calculations, that's an incredibly low chance of getting that oink.
I'll take it the game doesn't want you to spend all your money, so it's like, nah, you can't do that. Gotta stop and reload the room if you want to gamble more. But yeah, so I also appealed my ban, but Roblox said no. Toad, what's going on here?
Ha! Well, oinks are so cute. Aren't they the most adorable things you've ever seen?
Oh, because I have a thing on the wow, very... Oh! Silver oink! Silver oink! Gold oink! Sliver oink! Oh! You know what? I get now why people open Pokemon cards and play gacha games on stream. It's the dopamine, man. It's the dopamine. It's the rush. It's the hit. I forgot to egg. Let's see. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so we need 3 more. Oh, actually, 4 more oinks. Let's see.
You just got baby-faced. Share with all your friends to totally baby-face the...
Excuse me? 2.97%. What are the odds? What are the odds? Excuse me? 2! There's 2! 2! Count them! 1 gold pig. 2 gold pigs. Apparently I have absurd luck in gambling. Okay. I'll take it.
Luigia. It's a stone, Luigi.
How does this keep happening? How does this keep happening? Let's go gambling! What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What are you talking about? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait. 1, 2, 3. Frick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 pigs. Congrats, you made me a gambling addict. I'm gonna start playing Genshin Impact. The next step of gambling career is to play gacha game. I need to. I need to play Honkai Star Rail. That's 10, right? You didn't make it. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so the next pig I roll, the next oink, correction, the next little oink gives me an item, I think. Yeah, you know what I'm gonna do? Because this luck is insanely good. And I don't know how I've done this. I'm gonna go save now. Can we play Thomas on SNES? I own that, so yes. It is virtually the same, aside from graphical and musical fidelity, as the NES game that we did play on stream. But if I ever do another Thomas game stream, I might start it up with like, hey, here's the SNES version. Get on Mario Kart Tour and the pipes would love you. I need to gamble. I need to gamble in Mario Kart. Give me that 16-bit retro Mario. I'll get him first pull. play Wuthering Waves for real / silly. Okay, so I opened this egg. And now gold... Bingo! Yeah! I think I can get in there. I think I can get in there before the thingy disappears. If I'm quick, if I'm speedy, if I'm quick. Speedy Gonzalez. That mushroom has probably already disappeared, hasn't it? I think the ultra mushroom is gone. I let the ultra mushroom disappear, didn't I? I think I did. Okay, so then let me reload my save real quick, because I didn't want to see the silver pig get away. That's okay though. Wow. The luck. The luck. With Gideon might be a chance mate. Oh? What does that mean? I don't... what does that mean? Whew. Gosh darn it, we've turned him into a gambling addict. Big money. Big money. Come on, big money. Come on. One more pull. One more pull. You're only ever one pull away. You're only ever one pull away from greatness. I'm not going to make it, chat. I had to make the funny. I couldn't stop myself. Teeter, what'd you do? What did you do, Teeter? Poor Bombat. She's probably just back there like, oh, Mario, you shouldn't do so much gambling. It's no good for you. It's no good. Don't worry. Listen, these are choices that I'm making. I'm in control. Mario is in control here. I can stop it anytime. You sent me 2 videos? 2 videos in Forsaken. Huh? Chance is literally gambling the character. Oh, nice! I love gambling. That's like the whole shtick of my main Atlas character, Phlox, where like his whole thing is like, let's gamble. Woo-hoo! Maybe we dispatch them until you get the silver and gold ones to get them together. That might have been a good... Yeah. Wait, did I have a silver and a gold one back to back? Atlas? Crypto Luigi? No, Atlas, not Atlas. My love has come along. My lonely days are over, and life is like a song. Oh, let me look at the DMs real quick. What do we get? I wasn't paying attention. What is the oink? Oh, it has not hatched yet. Let me hatch the oink! Oh, for a second I thought it was golden, and I was gonna be so happy. Yes, Teeter. Correct. Oh. KG, this is going immediately on screen. So here we have from Teeter. Never tell me the odds. Yes, correct. I will get all of the oinks. I will get all of the oinks. And then we have a physical representation of my bank account as soon as I learn I'm good at gambling. Oh, that's marvelous. That's magnificent. Cat, go here. Yes. Let's see. Chances of first... Oh, I read that already. You are literally gambling. I am! My bank account after discovering eBay. Wait, what? Huh? What? Okay, cool. Silver oink. I'll take it. I was reading the wiki. The wiki says those ones drop the jam and jellies, which is what I'm really here for. I am amazed. I'm astonished. I know. What do you mean? What do you mean? What are you talking about, Luigi? Huh? Silvers are guaranteed jam and jelly. Then those are the ones I really am looking for. Wow. I don't even understand. I need to get on Pokemon Go. And on Pokemon Go, I need to get on Pokemon Unite. I need to get on Pokemon Unite, and I need to start buying things. I need to start gambling. I need to start gotchaing. I need to press my luck. That was a game show, I think. Press your luck. Let's see, that's what, 6? I think one of my neighbors is one of my neighbors definitely is shooting off fireworks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. A shame we can't get both. Yeah. I read on the wiki that, like, it is possible to get 3 items before they evaporate, but you need crack timing. Oh, that's a lot of fireworks going off. Okay, note to self, do not put Gideon in a casino. Listen. You understand, don't you? You get it. Now do you get... See? For years, hyperfixating and being obsessed with a character with a chronic gambling addiction has finally paid off, and now I'm the one winning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What a steak. And Gideon, where was this luck in Deep Blooper Sea? Deep Blooper Sea? Mario Party. Good question. Normal. Next time we play Mario Party 3, Game Guy will not be a match for Gideon. He will not. I'm coming for you, Game Guy. I'm gonna get you. I am on my way. Game Guy, I want to know your location. Also, Gideon, there's, yes. A Roblox version of Mario Party. Is there? That dropped a super mushroom. Okay. I will personally use my Game Guy token on you. Now, does that mean you want to take my luck away? Or you wish to see how good my luck really is? I don't know if you guys can... I don't know if you guys can hear that, but those are fireworks. No, you know what that probably is? There is a baseball stadium not far from where I live. I was curious on my OBS levels if that can be heard. And because there's like a lot of farms and fields and stuff around me, you can hear the stuff pretty clearly. Let's see. Oh yeah, there's a fantastic fan-made game of Mario Party. You can use custom characters on it. I gotta show you. Oh, Jam and Jelly. That's what we want. I'm going in. Give me the jelly. Give me the jelly. That's what I want. I did hear one. You did? I'm not crazy. We throw away potat. I love the potat, but I return the potat to the earth so that it may grow and make more potat. Okay. So now we make everything a regular mushroom. I didn't know farm animals celebrated on the 4th of July. Of course! Everybody celebrates on the 4th of July. People, animals, vegetables, minerals, Gary from down the street, Sylvia from across the way, Bernie from 2 towns over. Everybody celebrates the 4th of July. Let's see. Play Pac-Man Party. Pac-Man Party? Is that the one on PS2 that has Kazuya from the fighting game? What he's in Smash Brothers. What game is he from? forget now. Wait, no, I'm thinking of a different one. I know it's a Wii. Oh, wait, no, yes, that one. The Wii one. I know that one. That's a different game from what I thought we were talking about. Fictional characters from a Japanese anime. Everyone celebrates the 4th of July. Everybody. I'm thinking of Namco Party. Okay, that's what I'm thinking of. That is the one that I am thinking of. Tekken! Thank you! He's from Tekken with Liam Neeson. Everyone's favorite fighting game. I don't know who you are, but I'll find you. And I'll zero death you. Alright, let's throw a gem and jelly. Do I have the mushroom? I forgot to buy the mushroom. Teeter will BRB. Can you guys hear strikes of bats from where you live? That's kind of awesome, but I can see how it'd be a bit annoying. No, thankfully, like, it's funny because the stadium is like, it's a couple miles away. Like, it's a ways away. But with just how loud the fireworks are, and with how how sound travels, you can hear them all the way from where I live, which is nuts. You can never hear bats going, you know, the crack of a bat hitting a ball, but you can hear the fireworks, which is insane. Insert Digiboy reference here.
Actually, Tekken should be known, should be called Iron Fist in English, since it's the proper name. Yeah, I know translation. I read the wiki. Insert Digiboy render here.
You sent me another video with, oh boy. I'll have to take a look. In the book, it's a mushroom and a gem and jelly. I'm gonna start building some Lego Mario sets I've had around for 3 years now, but never put together. Nice. I mean, you know, nice that you're finally putting them together. That's awesome. I've recently gotten into like doing Lego again, and man, it's fun. Oh, I will check this out after stream. Thank you, Viv. Yeah, Lego is so fun because, like, it's like putting together a little, like, wow, that's getting distracting. It's like putting together a little 3D, like, jigsaw puzzle, essentially. Where you've got the instructions, you've got the pieces, you get all the bags, and you put the bags together one by one slowly, and then, like, it just goes together. And then you look at it halfway through, and you think to yourself, okay, did I put something in wrong? Am I doing this right? Is this okay? Is this correct? I'm sure it is, and you kind of have to trust the process along the way. But then when you finish a model, and it's complete, it's so satisfying to look at. That's how I felt when I did, a friend of mine got me the Lego Piranha Plant for my birthday last year. And putting it together was so much fun. And then when it was done, I looked at it and I'm like, wow, I built this, I put this together. Sure, I followed instructions, but like, I did this. That feels good. Looking at it, it looks great. That feels good. And it was just fun to do. And same goes when I got oh, I forget the name of Tails', I think it's the Tornado 2. Is it the Tornado 2? I forget either way, but the Walker from Sonic Adventure 2. There's a Lego set of Tails in that, and it was really fun to put together as well. Took me 6 hours to put together Lego Super Mario and Yoshi. Well, that's a really big set, too, and that's mechanical. So that makes a lot of sense. Tasty's recipes. 48 of 50. We have 2 left. 2 left. Okay. With Lego, anything is possible with the right imagination. Correct! I saw there was a guy who posted a picture somewhere, and it became a meme for a while, of, like, he bought the Lego Simba. Here's Simba, kids, from The Lion King. Put it together. Build Simba. And instead he built the Millennium Falcon. It's like, well, you followed the instructions. Actually, no, you didn't follow the instructions. But you still made something that looks good. Let me check my storage and see what I haven't yet cooked. I'm gonna go back to making Lego trains. I was in the process of making Toby and Stebney. Ooh, Lego trains are so cool too. I love Lego as a medium is fascinating because you are very restricted and limited in what you can build because it's all bricks and blocks, and you have a lot of like a lot of different shapes, but it's not any shape you want. You have to carefully consider how the different shapes work, how you can put them together, what building techniques you can use. But the things you can make out of Lego, and like the astonishing level of detail you can get out of a Lego build, are just so fascinating. I love Lego builds, but they're so cool. I've returned with a root beer float. Nice. Don't give AZ Legos. Oh, how come? Let's see. You gotta see the Lego store at Mall of America. It's nuts. I'm sure it is. There's a guy I've seen, he posts videos in YouTube that like works at one of like I think he works at Legoland. And I've seen like some of their train layout is really cool. So let's see. Is there anything on the list that I don't see here? Because I think I have all the Ultra stuff in my inventory. Jelly Ultra, Jelly Super, Jelly Ultra. What am I missing? Oh, I was speaking about that. Oh, sorry. Gotcha. Sorry. Took me quite a number of redesigns to make Duck because I had to make sure all the pieces existed. True. That's even the tough things. Like when you think about how a design might work, and you're like, okay, maybe I could do this. And then you find out, oh, the piece I want to build with does not exist in the color I want it to be. What didn't I make? Let's see. Apple pie, check. Big cookie, check. Bland meal, check. Boiled egg, check. Cake, check. Choco Pop, check. Deluxe feast. Potato salad and shroom steak. That's the one I think I missed. Possibly. Unless I already have that. You can get the train from Harry Potter, as it said. Yes, you can. That's a, that is a Great Western Hall class locomotive, if I'm not mistaken, which is incorrectly referred to, which J.K. Rowling incorrectly labeled as a Great Western Castle, but they are distinctly different locomotives, and it drives rail fans, myself included, across the globe insane. I don't see... Was it Deluxe Feast and Shroom Shake? Mario Simpson, you have the best memory. I thank you so much. So we need... Oh, Shroom Shake! Shroom Shake, that's what it was! Alright, so let's get... I have the steak. That's very confusing that there's both the steak and the shake. The Steak and Shake. New from ShopRite. So I need the potato salad. Let's see. Yeah, did you do all the one items? Not just the two? I believe I did all the one items. Because the board in Mario's house... Yeah, I think I did. I did all the simple recipes. Because I just went... I took the cooking guide and I just went... The alphabetical one. And I just went down the list. Ah, yes, I love my Great Western Railway engine being stolen from Crewe, a place that didn't exist yet, and even if it did, would have been built in Swindon Works. Yeah, there's so much stuff. I was watching a video on that, on, like, how they explain the existence, like, the lore behind Hogwarts Castle, and where it came from, and how it exists, and, like, none of it makes sense. Absolutely none of it makes sense. All the... Yeah, and it's like... You look at the Railway series, you look at, like, the meticulous level of detail that Audrey had into making sure things either were, like, logical or made sense or lined up with history, with his locomotives, that he put so much effort into making realism. And then J.K. Rowling's just like, yes, I think we'll just have this one be from here, from this place. I'm going to go through a book of all the different railway stations and places, and I'm going to think about where they were built. I'm just going to pull names out of a hat and say, yes, this Great Western locomotive came from Crewe and was stolen from Crewe in a year that Crewe wasn't even there, even though it should have come from Swindon. Speaking of ShopRite, Mario-themed Mott's applesauce in stores now. This stream brought to you by Mott's applesauce. Not really. I'm not sponsored. Okay. So now we just need to make the shroom shake, I believe. Where is the shake? Let me control F. Shake. Healthy juice. Special shake. There is no shroom shake on this list. Did I make the special shake? Uh-oh. 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 Oh, no, no. Either shroom shake or steak. Uh-oh. Oh. Let's just check the board. Shroom shake and bake. Shake it. I remember. Wait, what was shake? Wait. Wasn't shake and bake one of those things where, like, it came in a packet and you put water in it and then you shook it up and then you put it in the oven? 49 of 50. 49 of 50. Oh. Fiddlesticks. Hey guys, you want to see a cool picture of Sherwood? You want to see a really cool picture of Sherwood? Let me show you a really cool picture of Sherwood. Really cool picture of Sherwood. Come on. Here we go. Poof. Summer body, winter body. Poof. That's miraculous. I love the thought of Sherwood being like pretty slim, you know. He's a slim guy. He's kind of slender, and then in the winter time, poof. Oh, lovely. I love that. You know what we'll say? You know what we're gonna say? Well, firstly, this round fox is going to stay here. You know what I'm gonna say? Those aren't fireworks. That's Bean the Dynamite making his special stream cameo. Today is Bean's favorite holiday. You know, Bean loves this. He lives for this. He lives for the noise and the explosions and the fireworks and setting them off. This is the one day of the year where Bean gets to get away with being an absolute chaotic monster and most people leave him alone. Okay. So I need to figure out one recipe left. We don't know which. It's been one of those days. My OC's a crow, so I'd probably be doing a Family Guy death pose. There's been a murder. They're over there. That group of crows. You see them? They're right over there. Okay. So let's run down the list. We've got apple pie. Check. Big cookie. Check. Bland meal. Check. Boiled egg. Check. Cake. Check. Choco Pop. Oh, Cocoa Pop. Yes, that was cake mix and a coconut. Check. Deluxe Feast. Just did. Dizzy Dial. Check. Egg Missile. Check. It was a funny item, so we made it. Electro Pop. Check. Fire Flower. I think we did that, yes, because then we used that to make the fire pop. Fried egg. Check. Fried shroom. Check. Frozen fries, check. Healthy juice, check. Honey candy, yep. Honey shroom, honey super, honey ultra. Hot shroom. Jelly pop. I think I made. Jelly shroom, jelly super, jelly ultra, yep. Cookie. Did we make the Koopa tea? I feel like I did skip over Cookie, Koopa tea, and Koopasta. Because I could have sworn that I made all three of those for Koopa Koot. Oh, wait, I think you need to make another cake for Tasty. Another cake? Oh? So do I just have to make cake again? I just have to make an additional cake? That maybe could be? Koopa Tea was for Koopa Koo. Okay. Let's see. It'd be breadcrumbs. Let's see. PS is really fun when you know what you're doing. True. Let's see, I'm trying this art project, and I just realized that I need to ease myself into Photoshop again. Ah, gotcha. Okay, so I just have to go back. Oh, wait! You're right, because wasn't there a recipe that she showed Mario how to make, or she gave me, that she didn't make herself? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna try two things. I'm gonna try the cake, but I'm also gonna try cooking a mystery, because I haven't done that yet. And even though that isn't a recipe, I'm curious if that counts. She gave it to you? Probably didn't count. Okay. Then let's grab... Shoot, where do I get a mystery from? Mystery paper Mario. Okay, so it's the cake. It's the cake. Okay. Actually, where do I even get... Or it could be mistake. I believe I made a mistake. Well, I've made many of those. You know, you've seen me make a lot of those over the years. Mystery in a hidden block. 1 coin in Boo's shop. Okay. So you know what? Let's try that first. Because I haven't done that. Fireworks are going off in my neighborhood right now. You are getting the 4D stream experience. We both have fireworks. You can hear them, maybe, through your headphones from my microphone, and you can also see them in real life, like Super Mario. Real D 4D. It's funny. I've been thinking about trying out since I've gotten my new drawing tablet. I've been thinking of trying out new art programs. Like, I've been using Fire Alpaca this whole time, right? I've been using Fire Alpaca for roughly 10 years this year, I believe. I've been using Fire Alpaca, and I am considering switching over to maybe some other programs that have a bit more features that I'm looking for, such as Clip Studio Paint. I've heard a lot of good things about it. I've had a friend that I've been talking to about it. And so I'm kind of going through that same thing where I'm thinking about trying out a new program and phasing into something different, and seeing how that goes and how that works. I also hear fireworks. Also smell barbecue. Nice. Let's see. I use Mighty Bang because I switched over to it from Fire Alpaca, and it's pretty similar. I've heard it's pretty similar. I've heard it's pretty good. Let's see. Last year, I photoshopped my history teacher as Santa Claus for the digital media final, and on it. My history teacher hates me now. Worth it. That's awesome. Gideon, I sent a joke in DMs. Oh? What you sent? What have you sent? That's terrible. I'm not reading that out loud, but that's thank you. Wow, that's good. Thank you. I've heard Medibang is the mobile version of Fire Alpaca. I believe it kind of is. I had it installed on my iPad because I literally looked for Fire Alpaca on the Apple Play Store. No, not Google Play. The Apple. Is it just the Apple Store? I think it's the Apple Store. Yeah. And that was the first thing that came up. I believe they're not the same developers, but they are kind of like side by side, hand in hand, working together, friends forever, skipping through the fields joyously. Guys, should I Photoshop Gideon as Santa Claus this year? Sure. Sure. Go right ahead. I've always wanted to be Santa Claus. Also, that's a really cool sentence. Can I... Shall I cook with mystery? Period. Heart. I'm gonna roll. Somebody stop me. I dare you. Never. Somebody stop me. Let's see. Oh. Oh, that's why he's not. Oh. That's why he got locked in the janitor's closet. I see. No Jenga blocks for him. No Legos for him. He has been denied. Egg missile! That, I feel like that's the perfect thing for Taste Tea to give us. Alright, let's check Mario's house. Let's check Mario's house to see if that was the last one I needed to do. If not, we'll make a cake. It's a piece of cake to bake. It's a piece of cake to bake a pretty cake. Wait. Oh, shoot, I forget how it goes. Oh, fiddlesticks, I forget how it goes. You got to do the cooking by the book. You know you can't be lazy. Never use a messy recipe. The cake will turn out crazy. Okay, that did not work. Let's go make a cake. A cakey. Is this Paper Knack versus Donkey Konga? It could be. It could be. Well, actually, no. It's Paper Star Fox. It's Paper Star Fox featuring Paper Fang and Donkey Konga. I swear, Azure is just a doofus. He's never serious 90% of the time. Good. He walks through life in a cloud of sarcasm. Man, I just let myself down. I grew up on Lazy Town. I grew up on those streets. How dare I forget those words? Those sacred words. The song of my people. Let's see what Teeter sent me. Did Teeter send me something? Oh, I can't see it because my window is borked. Teeter, that's beautiful. That's marvelous. Never stop. Teeter, never change. Never stop with your silliness, Mr. Man. Alright, let me put this on screen. Bop. Shake and bake, original mushroom. No shaker package for less plastic packaging. 2 pouches. You shake it, you bake it. Delicious. Goombella's got, you know what? Goombella, she's gonna have the shake and bake. She's gonna be reading the instructions on the shake and bake. I'm convinced that Silva Gunner is just an age stingy now. Yes, after the recent stingy arc, I would be inclined to agree with you on that. I didn't keep up. I haven't kept up much on the recent Silva Gunner arcs, but I saw a bit here and there of the stingy, and it was beautiful. Her new title book is a shake and bake. Her new title book is a cookbook. Alright, it's over 3 a.m. now, so I'll go to bed now, y'all. But have a great night. Thank you very much, as always, for tuning in, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. I hope you have a good night. Get some good sleep. Have a great rest. And I'll talk to you later. Thanks for tuning in and showing up. Happy 5th of July, because it's now the 5th of July for you. One more joke, I swear. Oh, boy. You know I like jokes. I am a man who cannot resist a hoo-hoo-hee-hee-ha-ha funny. Alright, hopefully... I sent you 2 screenshots, by the way. Oh! Wait! What am I waiting for? Alright, let's have a look. Cake mix! I opened the bags and not one, but 2 pieces were missing? This is horrible. Really? That's... You know, it's funny. Whenever... that sucks. I'm really sorry. Whenever I've made Lego sets, I've always found... And it makes me so nervous. It makes me so anxious. There's always extra pieces in the bag. There's always, like, an extra cylinder, or an extra 1x1 block, or an extra 2x2. And it's like... how... Why... Why is there an extra piece? Did I forget to put this somewhere? Did I forget to use this? Oh no! This horrible feeling of anxiety comes over me when I build Lego sets and there's extra pieces! I'm unbanned now! Nice! Congratulations, Wev. Let's see. Huh. Gideon must see the joke. Yes, let me see the joke. What is joke? KG, you're out of control. And I wouldn't have you any other way. Nice. Let's see, Poor pathetic wet cat, poor person. That's a wonderful way of describing somebody. That's a wonderful way of describing an emotion or feeling. Huh. Okay. Let me check the recipes that I have in storage. What am I missing? So let's see. Oh, I am full of sandwich! Okay. Sell that for 10 coins. Okay. Check. No, I want to claim. So lime candy. Okay, let's go. Lime candy, spicy soup, apple pie, healthy juice, strange cake, hot shroom, shroom cake, big cookie, bland meal, boiled egg, cake, choco pop, or cocoa pop, honey ultra, lemon candy, electro pop, maple super, maple ultra, egg, fried shroom, fire pop, honey shroom, honey super, honey candy. Wait. No, we have honey ultra. Is it a maple shroom? No. Huh. Shroom, yeah, maple shroom is here. I'm stumped. 'Cause, like, is it the Yoshi cookie? No, because I thought I made the Yoshi cookie. Tasty tonic. I think I made the... Did I make the tasty tonic? Did I make the special shake? Did I make the special shake? Oh, golly. Oh, golly. Special shake is not here. Is it in my inventory? And it's not in my inventory. So maybe... Do we go down the list of dishes one by one? That's what I was doing. I went through the entire cooking guide. Like apple pie. I remember making it. It's in my inventory. Big cookie, I remember making it. Bland meal, I made jokes about slop. Boiled egg, we talked about eggs, just made a cake. Cocoa Pop, it's there. Deluxe Feast, just made it. Dizzy Dial, I questioned whether or not I needed to make a Dizzy Dial, and then you guys were like, yes, you do, and I made it. Egg Missile, I remember making it first, and then I made it again with the mystery. Electro Pop, we've got it. Fire Flower, I remember making it because then I then used it to make the Fire Pop. Fried Egg is in there. Fried Shroom is in there. Frozen Fries is in there. Healthy Juice, got it. Honey Shroom, or Honey Candy, got it. Honey Shroom, Honey Super, Honey Ultra, got them all. Hot Shroom, got it. Jelly Pop, got it. Jelly Shroom, Jelly Super, Jelly Ultra, got it. Kooky Cookie, Koopa Tea, and Koo Pasta. Along with the lemon candy, I skipped. Wait. You need to make pickled eggs, correct. Try Special Shake or Tasty Tonic. Yeah, that might be it. Did I have to make the Koo Pasta for Koopa Koot? Bye, KG. Thank you for tuning in. Have a good night. Sorry for me just sitting here with my nose in a cookbook trying to remember what I did and didn't cook. Ha! Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for your jokes. Your jokes, which got me really good. Oh, that was a joke, Gidden? That was a joke? Oh, my mistake. I am not good at a joke. Gosh darn it, Wiv. That was also really good. Okay. So we'll try... Gosh, Gideon, turn on your love chat. I gotta turn on love chat. That's my problem. We'll try making... Where's the TTYD recipe menu UI when you... For real, the recipe book in Thousand Year Door makes this so much easier. Let's try Special Shake. I need a melon. We'll run over to Yoshi's to Lava Lava Island. We'll grab a melon. We'll throw the melon in a blender, and we'll see if that fixes. We're supposed to be running gag for pickled egg. Oh, you were running from the pickled eggs? You're gonna commit war crimes? Really? You're gonna commit war crimes? Well, I'm gonna commit pickled eggs. I have got. Okay, so I made some pickles this week, and I slightly goofed, where I got a little absent-minded while I was making up my pickle brine, and I accidentally made a double batch of the brine when I only had enough cucumbers to make a single batch of pickles. So I have an extra jar of pickle brine sitting in my fridge, madam, ma'am, miss, I have a jar of pickle brine waiting to have things put in it in my fridge. I could boil up some eggs. I could throw eggs in there and make pickled eggs. I could make them tonight. I could make a pickled egg right now. Right now. On stream. BRB, guys, I'm gonna hold Gideon hostage. Oh, dear. Oh, so is that what the sound I'm hearing is? That's not the sound of fireworks going off. That's the sound of you aggressively burrowing out of my walls. I'm in his walls right now. Oh, no. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it was fun streaming. I hope you guys all enjoyed the GSVProductions streams for the past 3 years. But tonight is my final night. KG is coming to my house. She's in my house right now. She's coming out of my walls. She's going to kidnap me, hold me for ransom, tell Loki I love her. I'm in trouble. Actually, no, KG, you're not allowed to kidnap me. For that message, BRB, I'm gonna go hold Gideon hostage. I'm in his walls. For that message, just so you know, that's an offense item, and your reason for banning is harassment. Oh. Let me get bride 2 time to be silly. Pickled eggs, vinegar, eggshells, acetic acid, gallus, domesticus, cumus, sativus, brine. Ouija, did you just make me read an incantation to summon a pickled egg demon? You should put offense item yay on the stream too, because it's stupid. You know what? I will. I actually will do that. Which one is that? Which image? Band.webp. Control C, Control V. There's 2 band.webps here now. There we go. Here's the other one. And we're just gonna... There it is. Offense item. Yay. Yippee! There we go. That's gonna go over here by Goombella. Scientific name. Ah, very fun. Bye-bye now. I'm gonna hold Gideon hostage committing more crimes. Pickled egg. Bye-bye now. Where's the melon? Oh, she asked for a second item. Just the one, please. Let's see. Let's see. Fingers crossed that this is the one I missed. Otherwise, I have no clue. Special shake. I'm going to commit various war crimes. No, we wanted a war cry, not war crimes. Oh, sorry. I'm going to commit various war crimes. Alright, let's check Mario's house and have a little look-see. And check the board and see if that was the one I missed. Sooner or later. Sooner or later, we're going to figure it out. That was not it. Okay. So then next, let's try the tasty tonic. We need a lime, a lemon, a bubbleberry, or a coconut. You put the lime in the coconut and you shake it all about. Ouija, you have upset her with... Well, actually, no. It was me who upset her with the pickled eggs. You only brought the... See, that's the thing. That's the thing, right? Is it like... Yes, you may have started the fire, right? We didn't start the fire. We didn't light it, but we tried to fight it. But in the process of fighting it, we made it worse. I was the one that stoked the flames. I got the bellows out, right? I got the bellows out and I started pumping air into that fire. I threw some newspaper on there. It's my fault. There we go. Okay. Here we go. Into the pipe. Now I'm imagining Goombella saying the Japanese Amy in Adventure 1 quote. Wait. Hold the phone. You're imagining Goombella going... Yay! Yami is going over here with Goombella. Yami and Goombella are friends now. There we go.
Double, double, toil and trouble. Bring KG more pickled eggs.
Can I hammer that? I cannot. Yoshi's Village. Yoshi's Village. We have coconut, will travel. There we go. Okay. Hopefully this will be the item that we need to finish the cookbook. If not, I am going to go insane. So I have a, I have this rug. It's not really a rug though. It's a quilt in my room, and it's great. But it gets dusty and dirty very easily. I just, this stuff gets tracked in on it, right? And so I took it outside today. I took it outside. I grabbed a tennis racket and just like in all the old movies, I just whacked it. I started whacking the quilt, the tennis racket. Felt really good. Got some great pent-up aggression out that way. But I've noticed I'm not in my room very often, right? Most of the day, most of the time, I am at work. So I am not home. I am not around to be in my room, to get dust and dirt in my room. But I go around, I see on the quilt, there's specks of dirt and dust in the corners, in the crevices, on the floor, under my desk. There's all this dirt and dust. I go in, I sweep it, and it's substantial. That's why I'm so sniffly today, because all that was getting kicked up into the air. And I think to myself, how does this happen? How do I get all this dirt and dust in a room that I'm barely ever in? And then I remembered. Somebody is in my room all day. Somebody comes and goes freely in and out of my room all day. We'll be in there, we'll sit in there, we'll be on the bed all day long when I'm not home. Do you know who it is? Do you know who I think the culprit for all the dirt and dust and filth in my room is? One second. One moment. We're almost there. It's Loki! It's her! She did it! She made the mess! The mess I had to clean up! She didn't even bother to sweep after herself. The nerve, the audacity of this cat. You know how I was saying this is finally the pick I can use to prove that I'm not crazy. It's me, sorry. Ouija, it was you? You did it? My mom always jokes, and it's become a joke in my house, that Loki sits around the house like Salacious Crumb from Star Wars. And it's true. There's this character, I've talked about this on stream before, but I didn't have the picture to prove it. There's this character that shows up very briefly in Jabba's palace in episode 6, I think, called Salacious Crumb, because as we all know, all of the background characters in Star Wars have names. And Loki sits like this creature. And like, she'll just sit like this. She will just be in the middle of a room, on the floor, just hanging out, just like this. This will just be how she is. Let me zoom in. Crop Loki. This goofball. This absolute goofball. I wouldn't have her any other way. Oh, I moved something in the background. But she's a goof, and I love her. She is my baby. She's a menace. She makes a mess, but I love her. She can go by the floofed up Sherwood. There we go. They can share. They can share the space. It does look like. See, you see it. You see Salacious Crumb. Okay, so it wasn't the tasty tonic either. It wasn't the juice. It wasn't the tonic. Fresh from the juice. Fresh from the juice. Lord Crumb took our missing recipe. We'll never know! Hello, Mixdra. Welcome to the stream. Okay. It was fried. It was egged pickles. That's the missing recipe. Okay, so how about we go grab a turtley leaf and we throw it together with a dried pasta and we make a coup pasta. Because I can't remember if I made that or not. Where is coup pasta? Here it is. Correction, a koopa leaf, not a turtley leaf. This is not 1,000 Year Door. But Gideon, you made coup pasta, did I? Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna run down the list again. Right? Apple pie, check. Big cookie, check. Bland meal, check. Boiled egg, check. Cookie, cake, check. Cocoa Pop, check. Deluxe Feast, checks. Dizzy Dial, I think so. Did I make Dizzy Dial? Now I'm doubting myself. Egg Missile, check. Electropop, check. Fire Flower, check. Fire Pop, check. Fried Egg, check. Fried Shroom, check. Frozen Fries, check. Healthy Juice, check. Honey Candy, check. Honey Shrooms, Honey Super, Honey Ultra, all check. Hot Shroom, check. Jelly Pop, check. Jelly Shroom, Jelly Super, Jelly Ultra, check, check, check. Cookie, Koopa Tea, Coup Pasta, Lemon Candy, made them all for Koopa Coot. Life Shroom. Life Shroom. I think I made the Sleepy Sheep. Did I make the Life Shroom? Well, let's make the Sleepy Sheepy and the Life Shroom, and we'll see if those are the missing ones. So that's a Koopa Leaf and a Super Shroom, and that's a Strange Leaf and a Blueberry. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. I know I really should have kept a list, right? Lego Luigi has a Superstar Saga sound effect? What? He what? Excuse? That's freaking rad. I thought to myself, oh, I don't need to make a checklist, right? I don't need to make a checklist because I'll just run down the list. I'll just go, I'll start from the top and work my way down the list. And then I won't need to make a checklist because I'll know what I made and what I didn't make. I'll know what I've done. I'll know what I made because I'll just go down the list from the top to the bottom. That's what I'll do. That'll make life simple. That'll make life easy. It did not make life simple or easy. Gideon, remember, I made a silly. It's when we were talking about KG killing you. Oh? You made a silly in regard to KG murdering me? Let me have a look. If Discord would load, that'd be really cool. That's accurate. That's accurate and factual. How you doing this evening? I'm doing pretty good. I had a good 4th of July, a good Independence Day. Why, you little... Ah! That's correct. That is very correct. That's going over here by Tom the Cop. Okay, we got the leaf. Now we need a Super Shroom. Well, Mix, KG was planning on hitting it again. Yes. Actually, no, she was planning on holding me captive. Hostage, even. For my crimes against cooking. With the concept of pickled eggs. Oh, I'm going to the wrong store! Because the store over here has the Super Shroom. I am confusion. You guys like fireworks? How do you guys feel about fireworks? I don't mind them. I actually do like fireworks. I think they're fun to watch. I think they're cool. I do think it's a little annoying how people tend to continue to shoot them off the entire month of July. But, you know, to each his own. If you've got them, you might as well use them. Probably better and safer to use them rather than to store them away because you never know. Oh, wait, yeah, I do want to check. Checkaroonie. We'll drop the Ultra Mushroom in there. Let's see. I love fireworks. I'm not really a fan. Too loud for me. I love fireworks, but I don't love them shooting them off every day before months or before. Shooting them off days before, months before July 4th. Yeah. Fireworks are cool, but maybe don't be shooting them off every day. I like them. They're a fun spectacle. Loud, but from a distance in a controlled environment where you don't have to put up with the extent of the volume, it's like, okay, yeah, this looks fun. I like this. Going to see it with friends is fun. You know. Otherwise, I'm good. You know. Live Shroom. I'm curious if Taste Tea will have, like, any special dialogue to let me know that we made all of the food in the world, or not. They look cool, but I don't like the loudness. That's honestly fair. If you could have that without the, you know, that would be nice. Granted, the sound is part of the spectacle. And from a far enough distance, it's not so bad. Gosh darn it! Alright, we're gonna try Sleepy Sheepy. Sleepy Sheepy is next. Sleepy Sheep, we need a strange leaf and a blueberry or red berry or yellow berry. I have a yellow berry in storage. Oh, hey, I'm number 1. Nice! Bladed Fox, climbing that ladder. Loud noises scare me for personal reasons. No, that's fair. Honestly, that's fair. I get it. A little late on response, but I'm glad to hear you're doing well. For me, I'm well, too, in the middle of playing Ring Racers. Ayo, nice! It's funny, I forget the proper name of the channel, but Mocha, who runs, the Mocha's Coffee House, servers and whatnot for SRB2 Kart, and Ring Racers released a SRB2 Kart montage the other day. I haven't had the chance to watch it, but I put it in my Watch Later playlist because I'm very, very interested. Because it seemed to me like after Ring Racers came out, there was a lot of, hubbub and hustle and bustle about it at first for some of its flaws and people honing in on its flaws, myself included. But I noticed that it almost seemed like as soon as it popped up, people kind of, I don't know, the hype died off after a while, but also it seemed like a lot of people jumped off of the SRB2 kart train, where like it felt like after Ring Racers came out, people weren't really talking much about SRB2 kart anymore. I wasn't seeing as many mods getting made, and it seemed like people were like, well, the original game is done, the sequel is out, so let's focus entirely on the sequel. So as someone who has remained, a big fan of SRB2 kart and kind of does prefer it in many ways, it was kind of, I don't know, just nice to be like, you know what, people still support this older game that I like, that I think is neat, and it just made me feel good, It's kind of sad seeing, kind of like what Luna was saying earlier about watching things change over time. It was kind of sad to see one era ending and another era beginning, because just the fond memories and the enjoyment of that prior era. But it was at the same time very nice to see, like, hey, people do still care about SRB2 kart. People do still play it. That just made me feel good. Let's see. Same reason I don't like concerts or being in crowded public spaces with no one I know. Again, perfectly fair, and I totally get it. I like the noise of certain fireworks, if that makes sense. Just some just pack more of a punch than others. No, yeah, some of the ones that like whistle, go like, and then boom, like those can be fun. It can be fun, the noise of some of them, and I totally get that. Different strokes for different folks. Yeah. Let me check my items. I need a belly and a strange leaf, no? Oui. Let's see. Let's see some of my shoes. Oh, poor doggo. My dog is just little, though. Not too much to her. Being part greyhound and all. Ah, gotcha. Thing is, ring races is a lot of fun when you get used to its mechanics. Oh, no, absolutely. I do like ring racers. Ring racers is... You know what's tough? Ring racers is a fun game. It is. And I do like it. Its mechanics are very technical. And they're very in-depth. Which makes the game difficult to approach. And it makes it difficult for newcomers. And I'd say it even kind of makes it difficult from sort of a casual standpoint of just like, okay, I'm just going to play a little bit, right? Because, like, if you want to play ring racers and really enjoy it, especially if you want to go online, you do kind of have to lock in and learn the mechanics. Otherwise, you are just going to get obliterated. You're going to get beaten the crap out of with items, and you're barely going to make headway. And I do understand that the game was made by people who love those kind of in-depth technical racing games. And it was made for people that love in-depth technical racing games. It's very much not supposed to be necessarily a beginner-friendly game. But at the same time, for me personally, as someone who played, who prefers things on a bit more of a casual or a little less technical level, if I just want to hop in SRB2 Kart and play a couple races, it's like, okay, I know how to play Mario Kart. Mario Kart's incredibly basic. I know how to play this, right? Bada bing, bada boom, we go in. Ring races, on the other hand, if I want to, like, I haven't played ring racers in, like, a couple months now. If I want to just, like, boot up that game and play that game, I need to remember the mechanics. I need to remember how they work. I need to go back through it for a while. And then I have to be like, golly, this is hard. It has a very steep learning curve. It's very maximalist. It's very maximalist in its design. It's not minimalist. Which there's nothing inherently wrong with. But it does take a long time to get used to. And it is a game where, for me personally, again, once you learn it and once you like really get in depth with it and you can really enjoy the mechanics and you can really just like dive into it and you can get the most out of it, that's awesome. At the same time, I kind of don't like that. I don't like its lack of pickup and playability, and it almost borderlines on making me not want to play it. Gosh darn it, that still wasn't it. The complexity of the game and its inaccessibility, I'll put it that way, its inaccessibility through its difficulty and its complex mechanics kind of makes me not want to play ring racers, like versus like SRB2 Kart, where I know how it works. It's very simple. It's very easy to pick up and play. I love going into that. I can recommend that game to friends, and friends can pick it up fairly quickly. Versus ring racers, where it's like I gotta use my rings, and I gotta remember what this item does and what that item does, and I have to remember there's a spinny attack, and also have to remember how to do tricks in air, and there's all these different mechanical moving parts going at the same time that, for me personally, I'm not saying objectively, this is me on a personal level, that for me personally just makes it a game that I don't really want to play it. Like, you know when a game's good, but it's like, I don't want to play this. Like, this is cool. I'm not saying it's not, but I'd rather play something else. Straight up ringing my racer. Who up ringing their racers? I'd recommend keep playing it, and I'm sure eventually you'll get the hang of ring racers mechanics. Well, yes. No, I'm sure that over time I would. But at the same time, how much time do I want to pour into the game Like, how much time do I want to spend on a game struggling with the mechanics and being frustrated by the complexity of the mechanics, where I'm not having fun, to the point where I eventually do start having fun. That's the tough thing for me, where it's like, as Reggie said once, if the game's not fun, why bother? And that's the difficulty for me with ring races, is that I know there's fun in there. I know that if you can wrap your brain around it, if you can really get into the mechanics and really play it, I know there's fun to be had. I'm just not having it, that's all. Let's see. I think the last time I played Ring Racers was with you, Gideon. Yeah, someday, we gotta go back. What is this mystery item? And don't mean mystery, I mean the unknown item. I don't know. I am baffled. Yummy meal. I made the yummy meal. We made the Volt Shroom. I think I made the Thunder Rage. Did I make the Sweet Shroom? Did I make the Sweet Shroom? Yes, I did. Then what am I missing? What am I missing? Oh, no! Ah! I don't know. I am stumped. Maybe the Dizzy Dial? Maybe the Dizzy Dial. Maybe it's the Dizzy Dial. Do we come back to it and do another side quest thing? Well, the thing is, right, that, like, I would do that, but it's the last recipe, you know? It's the final one. There is one recipe left. It's like, I need to finish it. I need to finish it. Ah! It's driving me nuts. I don't mean to derail the conversation, but my friend just told me Luigi survived being dismembered twice in a row from the chase trinket. He has been spared from the cutter's torch. Good. That is the best news I have heard all day. I am so glad. I am so glad that Luigi has been spared. Mercy has been granted upon him. Maybe you can go to your previous stream and search out for what you've already done. I could, though there are recipes I didn't make last week because I remembered making them previously. So there is going to be recipes missing from that stream. I could do that. I thought about doing that. Strange Leaf. Let's just see. No. Dizzy Dial. We've made the Dizzy Dial. I think I made the soda, right? I made the soda, right? What's the recipe for the soda? Don't mind me as I'm bashing into a wall. I think I made soda already, but we could try it. We can try it. You could search them through the generated script via find word feature. Can you do that? I did not know you could do that. It's one. What is it? What could it be now? What could it be now? Alright, you know what I'm gonna do? Here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what me gonna do. There is a plane going overhead. Here's what I'm gonna do. Because if we can just figure out what's not to be made, we can figure out what is to be made. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. It's gonna be slightly streamception, but it's gonna be great. Let's see, window capture. Window capture, I wish to capture you. Okay, this is funny. And there's some funny things on screen here. Okay, so let's see. What am I missing? I'm gonna mute the audio here. So let's see. We made the apple pie. That one I remember. I put it on top of the screen. The ones that I was making. Traveling back in time by a week. Hey, past Gideon, let me give you a tip here, buddy. Don't forget what you cooked. Okay. So we made apple pie, then we made big cookie. And now I'm just meandering. God, this is gonna take a while. Okay, then I get back to town. So we got big cookies out of the way. Sadly missed last stream, so I have no idea what you did there. That's fine. Wait, what was that? Wait, what do I have in inventory? Big cookie. Open the transcript if there is one. I don't think... Oh, closed captions? How do I do that? That's the question. Transcript. Show transcript. Okay. It is slowly loading. Now, granted, this is a 4.5-hour stream. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. Wow. Oh, golly, that's the music. Okay. This is gonna take... This is a Herculean task. And just use your browser's word font. Can I do that? Control F. Cookie. Wow, that worked. Okay, that works. All right. Oh, sick. Okay, okay. So here, let me separate this into 2 windows. That's my streaming window. Here's Paper Mario. Here's Mario Wiki. Thank you, Jay. Okay, so let's go down the list. So let's see. Apple pie. Done. Big cookie. I think I cooked the cookie. Bland meal. That sounds delicious. Very appetizing. I love bland meal. I love slop. Let's see. Koopa leaf and gum nut. That's very easy. Wow, cool. Boiled egg. Okay. Cake. Cake is done. Cocoa Pop, I know. Deluxe Feast, we did. Dizzy Dial, I just made. Egg Missile, I skipped, but I remember making it previously. Fire Flower. Don't tell me I didn't make the Fire Flower. Fire Flower is not showing up. So maybe it's the Fire Flower. We're going to find out on the next exciting episode of Dragon Ball Z. Okay. Oh, unless it recognized it as Fire Flower with like color. Wait, let me check. Fire Flower. No, it doesn't recognize it as Fire Flower. Okay, so we'll try Fire Flower. So that's strange fruit and a dried leaf. Dried leaf? Dried leaf? Where the flip do I get a dried leaf? Probably should have been marking those off as you went, but hey, hindsight is 20/20. Exactly. I thought well, that's the thing, is I thought about it and I thought I wouldn't need to do it. Paper Mario, dried leaf. I thought I wouldn't need to do it because I was going down the list in alphabetical order and I wrote down any of the ones that I was going to skip, and then I lost the note. There is no dried leaf. This guide says dried leaf. I'm gonna guess it means strange leaf? How to cook a fire flower in Paper Mario. List of recipes. Super Mario Wiki is here to help. Oh boy. Oh boy. Because I think we did the Yoshi cookie, right? We got the melon and we cooked the melon with the cake mix, and I'm pretty sure we got the Yoshi cookie. I could have sworn we did. Dried fruit and strange leaf. Okay, the recipe is borked. We talked about it, and you loved how it looked. That's right. Well, you know what they say. Some think they are smart. Some think they are smart cats. And some just know it all. But sooner or later, we all find out that accidents happen, now and again, just when you least expect. Just when you think that life is okay, fate comes to collect. Alright, we gotta go to the dessert. I am baffled, befuddled, and bemused as to what the recipe I missed is. I have no clue what this missing recipe is. Genuinely, I am astonished. Very confused. But I need to smack a pokey and get a fruit. Yeah, your guess is as good as mine. Two suns? What is this? Tatooine? Star Wars reference on my GSVProductions stream? It's more likely than you think. Yeah, I don't know. I am gobsmacked. That's a good expression for you, gobsmacked. Well, I mean, this is a good thing though, because it gives me the chance to work back up some money that I had previously lost playing this and purchasing items tonight. So that's good. I need Pokey, not you. Oh golly, this is all of the Pokies. Well, that's fine. Power Smash is fine. I probably don't even need Power Smash. I could probably just take them out with a whack. I love how I was at the start of the stream like, oh yeah, I got ready, you know. I went out into the world, I ventured around, I looked for the items that I needed that I missed. It was great. Oh yeah, it was so wonderful, so cool, so good. We're gonna cook tonight, guys. It's gonna be great. Gonna get it done so good, so quick. And here I am, 2 hours later, without the items that I need. Oh. Okay. On the bright side, we got some piggies. We did get some awesome piggies. We got some amazing piggies. I did not expect to get that luck. You tried to get ahead, but ended up falling behind. It's true! As is the ways of those who behave unjust, or as is the consequences of those who wish to be sneaky, and who wish to be quick. Haste makes waste, as they say. Okay. So let's try that again. Try again.mp3. Bum 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 bum. Oh boy, 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 oh boy. Okay. We have a leaf. We have a fruit. I give them to the kind old lady who is not the dizzy dial. Not the dizzy dial. No, do not cook the dizzy dial. Cook. I forgot the leaf! Excuse me, ma'am. I need to leave. I forgot the leaf. I forgot the delicious herbs. Something I've noticed is there's been a big boom. There's been an abundance of butterflies showing up in my yard this year. And I think I know why. Oops. Kind of double... in my garden, I've never really done herbs before. But I kind of wanted to try it out this year. So I've got parsley and basil, mint, and catnip all growing. And shockingly, fun fact, crazy thing, butterflies love herbs. Dill specifically, which is one of the herbs I have growing, I don't know if I mentioned it before, is a big attractor for butterflies. So I think that's why I've been noticing a lot of them in my yard this year. It's because I got herbs growing. No leaf grommet. No leaf grommet. We've forgotten the leaf. Everyone knows the moon is made out of leaf. We might have caterpillar eggs. We're hoping so. So we can hatch them and grow them into butterflies again. Nice! Just be careful if you see a big green caterpillar with these little horns sticking off its head. That is a horned tomato borer, I believe. If you're growing tomatoes, be careful if you see them with little white eggs stuck to their underside, because those are not butterfly eggs. Those are wasp eggs. Turns out wasps like to lay their eggs on caterpillars. So be careful if you see those. Alright. Fire flower. Be careful for a little green caterpillar with red stripes. He's a naughty one. Nah, no growing tomatoes. Lol. We tried that, but no such luck. Not enough sun. Ah, that'll do it. That'll do it. I have customers who come up to me all the time at work. And like, I want to plant something that flowers in dense shade. And I just have to be like, okay, I'm really sorry to disappoint you, but that does not exist. Ah, okay. You need sun to have flowers. They need photosynthesis to make the flower synthesis. The Sisyphus. The Sisyphus. Okay, I'm fine. Let's see. That does remind me, Gideon. Did you ever get around to trying Cena on ring razors? I know you mentioned months back, so you'd try her. I never did. See, that's one of the things. I don't really play ring razors much. If I do ever wind up picking it up and trying it out again, I definitely will give her a shot. Alright, let me return to the previous stream. So it's not the fire flower, which would presumably mean it's not the fire pop. It's not the fried egg. It's not the fried shroom. It's not the frozen fries. Healthy juice, honey candy, shroom, hot shroom, jelly pop, jelly shroom, jelly super, jelly ultra, cookie, which the Koopa Coot asked for and I made. Lime candy, I remember making it and commenting on the color of the wrapper. Maple shroom, maple super, maple ultra. I have nutty cake. Nutty cake. Let's see. We've done 29 recipes so far. We're actually making really good progress. Oh, actually, no, 30 because we did the nutty cake as well. Okay, so I did nutty cake. We did potato salad. We did shroom cake. We did shroom steak. We did sleepy sheepy. We did spaghetti. Special shake. Yes. Spicy soup. Yes. Strange shroom. Strange cake. Yes. Soda. Sweet shroom. Tasty tonic. Did I forget the Thunder Rage? Thunder Rage. There we go. Thunder Rage. Oh, there's the nerds. We have one for the road. One more for the road. A delightful bunch, a bunch of nerds. From Luigi, hey Mario, I'm going to tell you the truth. I hate the child-proof boxes. I don't remember saying that last week. Volt Shroom. Wait. Volt Shroom. Volt Shroom. It might be Volt Shroom. Guys, I think I figured it out. I think I figured it out. What do I need? Koopa leaf and mushroom, dried fruit, mushroom. Okay, let's go get a Koopa leaf and a mushroom. It might be, ladies and joins. I think I figured it out. Has the mystery been solved? Mayhaps? Perhaps it has! I pray, I hope, I dream, I yearn for the solving of the mystery. Please. You know what I'm gonna, for the thumbnail for this, you know what I'm gonna do? This thumbnail for this stream is just gonna be like a screenshot of Mario running around and with the text, "You can skip this one." What did I need? Wait, is it mushroom? My brain just, mushroom. Mushroom. There's the sprite of Mario raising his arms up, running around. That would be perfect. It's just like this. And yeah, I'm done with this. I'm done cooking. I never want to cook again as long as I live. I'm gonna get microwave meals. That's what I'm gonna do. Microwave meals for the rest of Mario's life. That's what I'm doing, Cooper. No more cooking. Cooking, I am done. No, not the fire flower. Mushroom. I'm full of items! Sell. Sell the fire flower. Okay. Cell phone. Sell the phone. All right. Hello, madam. Mush. Leaf. Wait! I got an idea. What you got, Teeter? What's your idea? Better yet, the last street. You know what? Wait. Wait. I know what would also make a really good thumbnail. You know how the last stream, how I did, you know, like the Sabrina the Teenage Witch meme, where she's surrounded by like people trying to hand her pancakes. There is a movie, I think it was a Disney Channel movie, I forget, and it's called like The Misadventures of Food Boy or something like that, where like a young boy has food superpower where he just creates food everywhere he goes, and there's this great absurd image that came out of it, of just this kid sitting on the floor of a bathroom surrounded by pieces of toast. Maybe that will be the thumbnail. Oh, what you got, Teeter? What have you got? Don't let your kids watch it. Yes, correct. Accurate, factual. Okay. Please tell me. Please tell me. That was the last one, please. Please. I made a vow the last recipe would be found. Don't let me cook. Do not let me within 30 feet of your kitchen. I will waste everyone's time. Oh boy, 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 oh boy. Okay. Let's see. Oh! We did it! Oh! Oh, that was it. That was the one. That was the final recipe. Oh, we did it. All of the recipes have been cooked. Let him cook. You know how I said don't let me within 30 feet of the closest kitchen? I take it all back. I take it all back. Let me in that kitchen. Let me cook. Let me cook. I'm here and I'm ready. I'm ready to cook. We're cooking. I made 50 recipes. We did it. I'm coming. I'm coming for your kitchen. I'm gonna make 1,000,000 foods. I'm gonna accidentally repeat some of them, but there's gonna be extra. There's gonna be leftovers. You're gonna thank me afterwards because you're gonna think to yourself, man, I got so much food in my fridge now. I'm eating like a king for weeks. Okay. I, if you'll excuse me for just one moment, am going to use the bathroom real quick. And when I return, we will go talk to a one Mr. Chet Rippo. Or Rip Cheeto, excuse me. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. Oh, we did it. Yes! Excellent! Oh, I did it. He forgot. No, I know. I purposely didn't put Jerry on screen this time because I figured, well, going to the bathroom isn't really a technical difficulty. That's, if anything, that's a technical. What's the opposite of a difficulty? That's a technical ease because that's a regular, normal bodily function. And I figured if I put Jerry on the screen, I'm probably gonna forget to take Jerry off of the screen. Yeah. Okay. Let me just check one thing real quick. Just want to check one little thing real quick. Okay. Okay. 4th of July dinner. That's what tonight is. Tonight was dinner time on the 4th of July. See? See, it was appropriate. Oh! Luigi, you got food. You have got food, my guy. You got mac and cheese, and is that like what is that? What is that on the side there? I mean, I know the mac and cheese is what's on the side. What you got? Is that like a brisket? Not a brisket, but like something meaty. Broken up and in a barbecue marinade. That looks delicious. Guys, we've got food. Luigi's got food. They're ribs? Spare ribs? Heck yeah. Luigi's got food. Also, Luigi's here. Don't worry about the princess. The princess is fine. Don't worry about the princess. She's fine. We're not worrying about the princess. Luigi is here. He's gonna go down here by the exploding cat. Okay. Those are ribs. Nice. I have an okay, so like when my mom was cooking tonight, right? When she was cooking, she was making dinner. She was like, I have enough meat here, seasoned and prepared. I could make, like, we only have 8 buns, but I could make 10 patties if, like, you or Dad want to have, like, a double. But as we all know, I like my burgers like my standards, doubled. And I was like, sure, why not, right? But then I thought to myself, well, wait a second. Wait a second. I could save that patty and, like, on bread, make myself a burger to bring with me to work tomorrow. And then my mom didn't wind up having her second bun. She's like, I actually don't want the second bun. And I was like, oh, okay. And she's like, do you want to take it with you to work? I'm like, absolutely. So I'm going to wind up having a leftovers burger for lunch at work tomorrow. It's going to be awesome. Luigi's radioactive chest. The princess owed you $20. Reasonable. Reasonable reaction to owing $20. My good sir, you can't do without this one. It's worlds better than the last one. But for you, the price is the same. 64 coins. I, the eminent Rip Cheeto, will sleep better knowing you bought it. For you are a man of great taste. How about it? Do we have a deal or not? Buy. A life shroom. Cool. Well done, my man. I thank you deeply. Now, if you thought that item was good, I have something even better at the same price. 64 coins. But I warn you, this offer's only good right now. You'll be kicking yourself if you miss out on the opportunity. So how about it? Do we have a deal or not? Buy. Whoa! Bump attack! Let's mark destroy a weaker enemy in the field by hitting it. Not just like defeat. No. Destroy. Well done, my good man. I thank you deeply. Now, if you thought that item was good, I have something even better at the same price. 64 coins. But I warn you, this offer's only good right now. You'll be kicking yourself if you miss this opportunity. So how about it? We got a deal or not? Don't buy. Oh, pinch your pennies. It's a shame, really. This item's so amazing. And, well, you could be gone if you don't come when you come back. When you pinch Rip's pennies, they pinch back. Did you say destroy? The D word? Like hunt? This badge would have been useful a long time back. It would have! I gotta do some grinding for monies. Thankfully, I do have the monies back. I do have money. Now, here's what I want to know. If I were king of the forest, not prince, not duke, I forget the last one, no. If I use bump attack, do I still get coins? We can still grind coins with it? Sick. Oh, then you know where I'm going? I should go to the room with all the pokies in it, in the desert, and use it on the pokies. I feel like that's a valid strategy. Where is it? Where is bump attack? Oh, there it is. How much does it need? 5. Will de-equip payoff? There we go. Bump attack. Okay, so let's go over there. Let's go to the dessert. And show me the money. Big money. Big money. This is the part of the stream where we do a little grinding. But what's an RPG without a little good grinding? How many more badges do you need? I'm actually not sure. I will check when I get back to Mario's house. I'll check the next time we check in with Rip Cheeto. Okay, you don't get a lot of money, but you get a couple coins. It might be better to just fight the enemies then, since we're not gonna get a very big return for just whacking them. So we'll just fight him. We'll just fight him regular style. Like men, like real American men, will fight them. We'll fight them for reals and for keeps, with our bare hands and our fisticuffs. Bump attack. That's still useful to have. I'm just not going to use it right now. Multi-bounce, power bounce. We'll put on... I'll put on my boots. No, I'll put on... What do I want to put on? We'll put on the payoff. The more damage Mario takes, the more money he gets. Yeah, America! America! Yeah! Now it's an action RPG? Yeah, kinda, yeah. I'm slowly losing my voice. And I don't know why. I think it's just because my nose is all stuffed up. Which is funny because I didn't work today. Normally I find myself losing my voice very easily when I've been at work all day and I've been talking to customers and problem solving and doing this, that, and the other thing. I find it funny that on a day where I was talking barely at all is the day that I'm losing my voice. Ooh. Guys, what's your favorite state in America? What's your favorite food in America? What's your favorite landmark in America? Yeah. What's your favorite America? There's a lot of cool states. I always find it funny, like, whenever you ask people, like, oh, what's your favorite state? It's like, usually they say, did I forget to equip money? Why did I only get 2 coins from him? No, I do have it equipped. You know what? I have an even better idea. We'll fight these guys. But then I have an even better idea of where to go. What if we go back to Flower Fields and grind in the room with the Amazing Daisies? There we go. That's a couple coins. You know what? I wonder if you let one Pokey pummel you a bunch, then defeat it? Maybe. I feel like that would be more time consuming than just whacking them, you know? Because preferably, with grinding, you'd like to do as much as you can in as short a period of time as possible. Especially when you're like me and you've already wasted 2.5 hours! Oops. Sorry. There we go. That's actually working out better now. I think it's just, I think it's based off of the number of enemies you encounter in each fight determines how many coins you get. I think that is the metric for which coins are added and subtracted to your total. Wasted? Who said it was wasted? I feel bad. I feel bad because I just ran around doing nothing for like an hour. retreading the same ground we already went over, when I probably could have just prepared myself better by taking better notes and paying better attention to what I hadn't done already. And so for that, I do apologize. I don't like wasting people's time. Happy 4th, Mega Wii Master! How you doing? Welcome to the stream. We finished the cooking. We cooked. How fitting. On barbecue day, the day everybody goes to barbecues, I was cooking up a storm. Oh, doggy. How you doing, Mega Wii Master? Having a good 4th? Did you do anything fun today? We cooked, Jesse. Now I'm just imagining Mario in the role of Walter White. And I'm back. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I have absolutely no idea what happened. OBS crapped its pants, but we're back now. I was saying something too, and Optimid or OBS, I don't know which one of them ganged up on me to prevent me from sharing a cool fact with you. Because I had a cool fact to share, and I was talking about it, and I was rambling for like 5 minutes, and I was talking to nobody but the voices in my head. So anyway, live, he lives! I'm around, I'm a real boy. So, what I was saying is that on a steam locomotive, right? Cool train fact for the night, right? On a steam locomotive, the, and now my totally legitimate N64 is lagging, isn't that fun? There we go. On a, oh God. Here we go. On a steam locomotive, the big black part of the boiler at the very front of the engine, where the smoke, where the funnel or smokestack, whatever you like to call it, is sticking up out of, that is called the smoke box. And that is the part at the end of the boiler where all of the excess smoke and steam and fumes are sent, and where they then get pumped out of through the funnel. Right? Right. Okay. So, think of the spot, like on a Thomas and Friends character, where the face would be. That is normally where the smoke box door is on a steam locomotive. And that opens and closes so that the smoke box and parts of the front end of the boiler can be cleaned and maintained and serviced. And so, you can open that up. And I watched this YouTube video. I forget who it was from exactly, but it was a really interesting YouTube video, really fun, where this guy shows that if you wrap some meat up in some tinfoil, put a little marinade, chuck it in the smoke box, the steam locomotive, and just let it sit in there for like 8 hours, you can in fact smoke meat in a steam locomotive. So that's your cool train fact that OBS didn't want me to share. Let's see. Let's see. I was going to say I did play more Backyard Baseball since the fireworks clip of the Sandlot showed up in my feed. Nice. You're gonna get the 2001 version too when it comes out? Oh, I heard about that. Yeah, that they're releasing the 2001 version as well of Backyard Baseball. I think on Steam and on Switch. Let's see. I just heard Steam Locomotive, and that's all when you get, and that's all when you came back. Nice. Let's see. Unlucky Tug pointed out that in the books the faces come open. I hate that fact. I think it's hilarious. I think it's funny because then you get the funny kind of visual of like, how does a steam locomotive look behind itself? The smoke box door just opens. It's like, oh hey, there you are. I think it's funny. Let's see, just Steam and iOS store right now. I think it's coming to consoles later. Gotcha. I just prefer to imagine that dried fruit. I deny you, dried fruit. I do not need you. We are no longer cooking. I prefer to just imagine the smoke box doors don't exist until they die. That's fair. That's fair. it's just a I suppose a personal preference of illustration as to whether or not the smoke box doors are there, exist, or function. Here we go. Wow. Let's see. I hope they come out with other sports. Yeah, I remember my brother had on Game Boy Advance. He had the backyard basketball game. It was pretty good. It was like a little mini condensed version of NBA Jam, but for Game Boy Advance. It was pretty good. Pretty okay. There was like every player had like special character specific moves they could use. And you could like set up different combinations and different formations of the players to enable them to have different moves. It was actually pretty cool. I played basketball on a school computer. Nice. Oh wait, it was Sonny and Vinny the Gooch, right? That was the name of the like the sports presenters. Where you had Sonny, who was always perky and happy to say something. And then you had Vinny the Gooch, who was always kind of the cool one, that had something funny to say or add on to the end of the story. I always wanted to try soccer. I didn't even know they had a soccer game. Sweet, that's how I played Spy Fox as a kid. Fun fact! You want to know a crazy fun fact? The guy who voices Spy Fox in the Spy Fox games on PC, same dude who voices Falco in Star Fox Assault. Same guy, small world. What is it with the Star Fox characters having voice actors that are also in PC games? How do you go from being the fox to being the bird that works alongside the fox? I don't know. Funny how those things line up. See, on the topic of food and smoke boxes, I remember seeing... I don't want to miss out on any of these delicious coins, because coins are delicious. I bite into them, thank you. I have hot cocoa now. During the break, when OBS was dying, my mom and I were talking about, like, Mom was like, man, it's kind of chilly. I could go for some hot cocoa. I'm like, you know what? I could go for that too. And so now I have that. This is good cocoa. Let's see. On the topic of food and smoke boxes, I remember seeing on either Bluebell or Tallaquin Railway that when one of their engines celebrates the birthday, that the crew throws cake into the firebox. Yeah, there's this famous Tumblr post. This famous old Tumblr post from somebody that worked at a preservation railway that's like, oh, I work on a preservation railway. One of the engines just turned 140 today, so we chucked a cake in her firebox. Legendary Tumblr post. I love that. Listen, let them eat cake. Let the steam engines have cake too. Why can't they have cake? They deserve it. No. I was half expecting Luna to pop back in, right? I know, right? I mentioned Falco. If you say Falco Lombardi 3 times in the mirror, Luna Star appears. Falco Lombardi, Falco Lombardi, Falco Lombardi. Let's see. Nintendo must have pulled a lot of VAs from Humongous Entertainment because Sunny Day is Jen Taylor? What? What do you mean Sunny Day is Princess Peach? Huh? That's really cool. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense when you consider, you know, the first game Charles properly voiced Mario in was a PC game. So it makes sense. I think about that sometimes. How crazy it is. That, like, yeah, the first Mario game that had Charles Martinet as a voice actor wasn't even, like, a first-party Nintendo console game. It was on Windows computers. If you say, look, listen, I'm not into dudes, but if I was, I'd consider Falco. 3 times, Luna then comes into your house to explode. If you say that 3 times, not even in front of a mirror, just in general, if you say that 3 times, Luna will show up at at your house specifically so that she can burn down your house because you tried to steal her mans. Nice hot cocoa. Oh, this is good. You don't normally think of having cocoa on a day in the summer. So it's kind of a nice treat. Like, when you have one of those, like, weird, off, cold summer days, it's like, you know what? I want some gosh darn cocoa right now. I want to save some of these really good items for Bowser Castle. But I will drink the special shake. It's delicious. I ain't got nobody. It's funny when you consider, like, how many Nintendo? A lot of them have been in other games. Like, you've got, like, okay, so you've got Jen Taylor, you've got Charles Martinet, who's in a million one things. You got the guy who voiced Falco in Star Fox Assault. You've got Rick May, who voiced Peppy in 64. You've got Grant Goodeve, who was Wolf in Assault, who was, you know, Engineer in TF2. Small world with voice actors. That's what I love. That's one of the things I love about, like, voice acting. And I always think is so cool is, like, the range. My brother and I were talking about this yesterday. Is the range that certain actors can have, where, like, take Charles, for example, where he can be Mario, but he can also be Parthenax. And it's, I love that so much. It's one of my favorite things about voice acting in general. It kind of sets it aside, it sets it apart a bit from, like, screen acting, or even stage acting, where, like, if you don't have the physical presence to be a certain character, if your voice doesn't match your physical appearance in a movie, there's a disconnect there. But you don't have to worry about that as a voice actor, because your voice will fit the character. There will be no disconnect, and you can become anyone, and you can be anyone, and you can do a million different voices. You can be Mario one minute and be Parthenax the next and have nobody bat an eyelash and think it's weird because the character they're seeing on screen matches the voice that they're hearing in their ears. Ooh. Let's see. Brawl Falco is voiced by none other than Pablo Sanchez himself, Dex Manley? No way! Are you telling me that Pablo Sanchez, genuinely, when kids say the GOAT, the greatest of all time, they don't realize they're talking about Pablo Sanchez, because that's him. What? That's crazy. See, the fact that Charles Martinet and Jen Taylor did all the voices for the bosses in Superstars is insane. In Super Mario Advance is insane to think about. Yeah, for real. Because, like, you hear Peach, you know? And then you hear Birdo. You hear, oh, this is as far as you go. And, like, there's no part of my brain that hears those two voices and thinks, oh, that's Jen Taylor. That's the same person doing doing two different voices. Just like how with Charles, right? Unless you're a big super nerd like I am, and you've studied and you listened to this man his voice a million times, you don't hear Mario go, "A crystal," or "just what I needed," and then hear Mauser go, "Here, have some bombs," and think to yourself, "Oh, that's Charles Martinet. That's him in both places." No, you don't think that, because the voices are so distinct from one another that you could almost believe, and you probably do even believe, oh, those are two different actors doing those different voices, when, like, no, it's the same dude. I love that. Let's see, and Scott Burns was in so many, like, Putt-Putt, and he was Bowser in the GameCube era? Whenever I think of GameCube era Bowser, I just think of, Rental Floss's Mario Sunshine with Lyrics video, where he says, and Bowser sounds rather like Cookie Monster's drunk brother. And it's like, yeah, he does kind of sound like Cookie Monster's brother. Drunk brother, specifically. Yeah. Ooh. I love voice acting. Voice acting and voice actors are so cool. They're the best. Are you ready for the last silly of the night? Teeter, it's only 11 o'clock. Can I really trust you that it will be the last silly of the night? The Sunshine video introduced me to Brental Floss? Nice. Very nice. I'm glad I could awaken a core memory at the mention of Brental Floss. Shh. Okay, Teeter, I'll shush. I know how you get when you've got sillies on the brain, Teeter. I don't trust you telling me it's the last silly. Because silliness begets silliness. Woo! You know what I like? In some games, right, grinding is a slog. You don't want to grind. Because it's like, man, I don't want to be doing this. There's so many other things I would rather be doing in this game. And like, granted, with Paper Mario, it's true. There's a million and one other things I would rather be doing right now. But I will say, grinding in this game is fun. Because I'm just playing the game. And the gameplay, the battles, are fun. That's how I feel about Atlas. We're like, the whole game, like the feedback loop is all grinding. But then the gameplay is really fun. So it's like, you know, I actually do enjoy the grinding because I get to play more of the fun video game. Never tell me this. Never tell me the silly odds. The Skyrim VA do that as well to me. The voice cast is limited, but they, pull off the accent so you can't tell. Yeah! Skyrim belongs to the Nords. Oh, you're grinding for coins? Correct! I am grinding for coins so that I can buy stuff from Rip Cheeto. Mega Man 2 was my introduction to Brental Floss. Nice. A good introduction. My introduction to Brental Floss, as I'm sure many were, was Dr. Mario. Okay, the last maybe, not really, possibly, and really maybe silly last ascent. Okay. Let me kick some keister and then I'll have a look, meester. Actually, this is, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, this method is working out pretty well. I couldn't watch the Dr. Mario video when I was younger because age restriction. Oh yeah, that's right. Fun fact, did you know... Teeter, you kill me. You slay me. Oh, you wonderful man. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look, everybody. It's Star Fox. That's really good. That's really good. That's going right here. That's going right there. Is his tail overlapping the screen? It is a little. Let me move the... Let me make him a little smaller. There we go. Perfect. He's Slade. 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 Uh-oh. Don't tell Robin that Slade is here. Oh. And real quick, a good funny from Ouija. But yeah, fun fact. Brentalfloss, I don't know why, but I remember stumbling upon this one day. Did you know that Brentalfloss made, like, an album of his with lyrics covers, but with some of the more risque lyrics toned down? You can find out there a bunch of different variants, all official ones, I might add, of Brentalfloss's with lyrics covers, but they're labeled as with G-rated lyrics. And I remember one time, really funny story, is I was jokingly singing to myself like the lyrics to Dr. Mario with lyrics, and my brother-in-law was in the room, and he knew the song. And when it gets to the part, you've got mononucleosis, halitosis, scoliosis, 15 days is my prognosis, you need red and blue pill doses. The buffer tried to say, what was the last word? What was the last word of Brentalfloss, Dr. Mario, you heard? Out here living my best life. We are homeless. Ashamed about you. What? I'm having all sorts of little technical issues tonight. Isn't it wonderful? Looks like this streetcar is going up the hill. Where was I going? Oh, I was going back up this way. 15 days is my part. Okay, so, 15 days is my prognosis. You need red and blue pill doses. You've got scabies and phlebitis, chronic rabies, hepatitis. You'll be brave and you'll unite, but you'll die of meningitis. Wait. I'm wrong. You have, and in the regular version of the song, it finishes up crabs, but in the G-rated version of the song, it ends the plague. Don't touch me. And so he sings the regular like he finishes the line the regular version. I finished the line the G-rated version. We finished the song at the same time. And so we're both just left there. My sister was standing there in the room, and she's like, "Wait, what? Huh? What'd you say? You what?" It was a certified Steve Harvey naked grandma moment. And it was very funny. It was probably funnier in the moment than it is explaining it, but nonetheless. I knew that song by heart. I learned that whole song. I could probably to this day I can probably still sing you Dr. Mario with lyrics. I could probably go through that entire song if given the opportunity. In Mario voice too. Now, I know you're right. But what are the chances you break into somebody's house and is your grandma still there naked? I love there's so many like really good Family Feud moments that have been revived and brought back to the surface because I won't spoil who, but because of a character in Deltarune Chapter 3 who is a game show host, and there's kind of like a game show sequence in the third chapter, and so I've seen all these comics and animatics and animations that have taken Family Feud audio and put them over with the Deltarune characters, and it's always perfect. It is always perfectly in character, and I love it. Bonus monies? On an enemy that would normally only give me 2 coins? Hey, listen, I'll take the bonus on the 2 coins. I remember that in the Punch-Out one. I don't remember the Punch-Out one. Huh. I actually don't remember his Punch-Out song. I remember his Mario Kart 8 song, though. These are all things we let freaking babies do. Man, I want to see that, but I don't want spoilers. Question is, does it count as spoilers if there is merchandise of the character in question? Because they're making merchandise. Oh, they're making merchandise. Fangamer is out here providing Deltarune fans with top quality merch. I love the which one of the 7 dwarves describes your wife, because both dudes didn't want to answer. Yeah. That's tough. And also, like, how do you say, oh, my wife's Doc? Doc. That's my wife. It's like, oh, she stutters. Okay, cool. Ace Attorney with lyrics was great. That's, again, there's so many of them like that I do remember and so many I don't remember. I might have seen that one. I remember binging a ton of his... No, you know... There's one that I quote to myself all the time at work. And it's the Wii Shop with lyrics. It's, we've got classics... Wait, no. Yeah. We've got classics like Fu Manchu. And don't forget Utopia 2. Double Dungeons und Dragon's Curse. They sound fun right now. Grab your purse. Though that one sticks with me. I have like a jazz version of the Wii Shop theme on my phone, and whenever that comes on, that's the first thing that pops in my head. Go. 300 coins should be good for now. Even games that no... That's right. That's how the line starts. Even ones that no one ever plays. Yeah, we've got lots of those. We've got classics like Fu Manchu. And don't forget Utopia 2. Oh! Which, of course, is not to understate the other Wii Shop with lyrics song, which is amazing. Ninja Gaiden 1, Ninja Gaiden 2, Ninja Gaiden 3. Cruise News say? Okay, I'd say let's venture back to Toad Town for now. I'm trying to think of any others that, Oh, you know what? I'll whack him. His Mario 3D World song was pretty good, too. I don't remember much of the lyrics, but I do remember, like... I do remember it was good. Something that I admire about Brentalfloss. I am not somebody who... I'm not a big fan of with lyrics covers. There's a lot of them out there nowadays. Brentalfloss very much so kind of laid the groundwork of all of, you know, the, oh, hey, let's put music to, or let's put words to video game music, trend that you see a ton of. You see it all the time nowadays. With varying results. And a lot of them I feel don't work. I don't enjoy a lot of video game song with lyrics videos, because I feel like they kind of misunderstand that vocals are a lot like instruments, in the sense that you can't just swap two instruments without any compromise in the arrangement or the composition and expect it to work flawlessly. Vocals, lyrical music and instrumental music are written with very different philosophies and sensibilities in mind, and just because a piece of music exists does not mean it is a song. A song is a piece of music that is specifically written to be accompanied by lyrics, and so they are written specifically for notes to match certain syllables and sentence structure, while a lot of instrumental music is not written with that restriction in mind. So when you have people making video game lyrical covers, they usually just kind of cram syllables they just sort of transpose words. They graft words. They graft words onto melodies that were never meant to have words in the first place, and it winds up feeling really clumsy and awkward because this is a song that was not supposed to have lyrics, and you just gave it lyrics. The Ultimate Show from Super Paper Mario with lyrics by Man on the Internet is pretty good. Not the best. Can I be perfectly honest? I hear and see a lot of praise for Man on the Internet. And some of his music is good. I liked his Rookie and Popple song. But I'm not gonna lie, a lot of his covers suffer from that issue of being songs that are not... Music that is not supposed to have words. Just having words grafted over notes and melodies that are not suitable for them. And for that reason, I don't know. It's just me. It's just me. It doesn't. Oh, I don't like. I'm not into it. Oh, and if you grab a Super Bell, you get to dress up as a cat. You furries better hurry, 'cause I know you're into that. Oh, I remember that line. That's a good line. Thank you, Brental Floss. My good sir, you can't do without this one. It's worlds better than the last one, but as for for you, the price is the same, 64 coins. I, the eminent Rip Cheeto, will sleep better knowing you bought it, for you are a man of great taste. How about it? Do we have a deal or not? Bye. Oh, this is unfortunate. You have too much stuff. Try coming back after selling or checking in some of your items in the shop. Oh. Eat the fruit, Mario. Eat the fruit. Let's see. Of course you can remember the furry line. Listen. It stuck out. It was funny. It made me laugh. I get that. Yeah, it's too talky at points if I can pick word. Exactly. We're like, here, you know what? I'll give example right now. Toad Town's theme. This is a song that was not meant to have lyrics applied. You cannot just put lyrics on a song and have it work. Now I need to find the right words to put over the top of this song. If the lyrics don't line up and the syllables are not correct with where the note should go, then it just doesn't feel so right. I do not know how to keep going now, but I think that you get my point. So as you can see, like, it can sometimes work, but it just typically feels a little clumsy. Like when you have to really cram those syllables together to make long, you know, actually, I'll show it even with like some longer words. Syllables, thesaurus, and some other longer exaggerated words. See that? When I had to use exaggerated, and I crammed the word exaggerated into that one note, it felt really awkward. And that's why I don't like a lot of lyrical musical video game covers, because they just think, oh, it'll be a little smushed, but I'll fit one word to one note. And it's just like how when you translate, say, a book from one language to another, you can't just say, okay, this is, okay, when you translate a video game, right, you can't just say, okay, this is the English word for the, this is the Japanese word for the, this is the English word for quick, this is the Japanese word for quick. Like, let's say we're translating the sentence, the quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. You have to take into consideration, you can't just translate the words directly and have the sentence work in either language. You have to keep in mind the sentence structure of those specific languages and how words will need to be moved, rearranged, and possibly even changed in order for the sentence to make sense in either language. Oh, hello, Speedstar. Welcome to the stream. Music is the same way, where you can't just this is a note, so it can be a word. I can put a word over every note. I can put a syllable over every note, and it works. It's much more. And this is coming from a man that knows nothing about musical theory and can't play a single instrument to save my life. But you don't have to be a good cook to recognize good food. Yeah.
My good sir, you can't do without this one. It's worlds better than the last one, but for you the price is the same, 64 coins. I, the eminent Drip Cheeto, will sleep better knowing you bought it, for you are a man of great taste. How about it? Do we have a deal or not?
Bye. Repel gel! That's actually really useful. Well, this is funny. Silva Gunner just uploaded a Ring Racer song. And we were just talking about those things earlier. How did they know? Does Siva Gunner watch my streams? Siva Gunner, are you watching my streams? Ouija, thank you for this GIF. This is an amazing GIF. I need to save this and show this on stream. I would like to save it as a GIF, Firefox, not as an MP4. This will be worth it, I swear. The funny Steve Harvey GIF broke Discord. Cool! Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. I think I fixed it. Oh, because it's from Tenor. That's why. Because Tenor hates me, apparently. Ah! Here we go. There we go. Now it's a GIF. Now it's a GIF. Here we go. Steve Harvey breaking down in tears when he realizes that the plasma grenade on his knee cannot be disarmed. Why is it glowing? Why is it glowing? I genuinely want to know what the original context of this moment from Family Feud is. Okay.
Now, if you thought that item was good, I have something even better at the same price, 64 coins. But I warn you, this offer's only good for right now. You'll be kicking yourself if you miss this opportunity. So how about it? You have a deal or not?
Bye. Star Piece! I'm pretty sure it's a Halo item. Oh, no, I know. I want to know what the context of the original, like... I can see that it was edited to be like, oh, it's Halo, funny. But I want to know what the context of, like, what was going on Family Feud that day that part of the screen behind the timer clock was glowing like that. Let's see. I do good. It's been a good day today. I had the day off. It was holiday today. It was the 4th of July. Happy 4th of July. I had some burgers today. And I cleaned my room. And when I was cleaning, I swept and I dusted, and that got me all congested and feeling glooby. But other than that, I worked on some art today too. So it was a good day. It was a good day. It was a nice, relaxing day off. How are you today? Top 100 things you have to stick on your knee and can't remove. Oh gosh darn it, I'm full of things. I am full of... Nice little scoot shuffle there, Cooper. I said I would check next time, I said I would check when I was at Mario's house next how many badges are left. So let us check the badges. Let us check on the badges that Mario needs. I'm not feeling as hot for 4th of July this time, but I'm not here for politics. I agree! We do not discuss politics here. Politics, no! So you're good. I get it, though. Listen, sometimes you're just not into it, and that's cool. I get it. I am missing 14 badges. I'm missing 14 badges, and I'm pretty sure Most of them I have to purchase. I was really hoping that we would have the side quests wrapped up and finished tonight. I don't think that's going to happen, unfortunately, because I meandered and forgot what recipes I needed until super late. But, that's okay. What'll probably wind up happening is I'll probably finish up the side quests next week, and then we'll jump into the final chapter. In the words of Mario Party 5 ad, forget politics. Let's play Mario Party. Exactly! Mario for President is still my favorite video game ad campaign of all time. I need to show this. I need to show this. If none of you have ever seen this before. Mario for... Wait, no, I'll go to... Mario Party 5 Gallery Super Mario Wiki. So keep in mind that 2004, I forget who the candidates were. I knew George Bush was one of them. I forget what the other candidate is. And we're not going to discuss politics. I'm just giving historical context of this ad campaign. 2004, right? Here we go. It's loading now. In 2004, there was, it was a campaign year, right? Super Mario Wiki, where is it? It was a campaign year that year. And so Nintendo's like, hey, we have a new Mario Party game coming out. What if, hear me out, what if, for the new Mario Party, we will establish the Mario Party. Mario for President. He's got my vote. There was this big poster, this 3-page folding poster I had from Nintendo Power that was a big old Mario for President. He's got my vote. Would you like to know who the members of the Mario Party are? Vote for Mario, vote mayor for mayor. The members of the Mario Party. Oh, whoops. Whoop, there we go. The members of the... I'm just gonna leave that on the top. There we go. The members of the Mario Party are as follows. We have Mario for President, Luigi for Vice President, Donkey Kong for Secretary of Defense, and then Wario for Treasurer. There's always got to be one corrupt politician in there, right? And then, but who's Mario running against? Who's Mario running against? Well, obviously, if we've got the Mario Party, right? And if Mario's running for president, who's Mario running against? Bowser! Bowser with a mismatched N64 era render, and the members of Bowser's presidential cabinet are Koopa Kid for vice president, because we didn't have Bowser Jr. yet, Boo for Secretary of Defense, because who better to defend us than the dead, and Waluigi for treasurer. I love this because you have Wario and Waluigi technically pitted against each other. Though we all know that if Waluigi gets in to the treasury, we all know that Wario is really going to be the treasurer. And if if Wario gets in as treasurer, then really we all know Waluigi's going to be in there because they're going to be sharing. I think Mario was an N64 era too. Yeah, Mario's an N64 era render too, which is weird because the rest aren't. It's just Mario and Bowser. It's the strangest thing, but I love it. What a weird ad campaign. Again, that's one of my favorite weird old ad campaigns. And I still remember it to this day. Like, you know it's good. You know an ad campaign is a success and is good when 21 years later, Mario Party 5 came out in 2004. And we're still talking, I'm still talking about the Mario for President ad campaign. That's how you know that the boys in marketing did a really good job. Let's see. Boo knows what to Boo knows what to look out for. Correct. I like your funny words, Magic Man. It's funny. I started the stream doing a really bad JFK impression, which was more so based off of Clone High than the real JFK. Because for some reason, he's one of the easiest presidents to do an imitative voice of. Actually, 2003? Oh, my mistake! Oh, that's right, yes, because that's right. 2003 was the campaign year, 2004 was the inaugural year. That's right. Wow. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I need to go back to the blue house that we like to skip. But Teeter, I thought that was your last silly. Yeah, Teeter, I thought you said you did your last silly for the night. What's this? What's this new silly I see, Mr. Man? Huh? Huh, mister? Am I going the right? Wow, I am going the wrong way? Twice. I am falling apart. That's the blue house. This is a silly I didn't make. This is a Nintendo silly. Okay. Okay. Then I guess it's cool. It's a different kind of silly. It's an official silly. A real silly. The real deal silly. The silly Billy, if you will. Yes! Oh my gosh, this is it! This is the poster! This is the I had this. I had this poster, and this is a really cool, I really like the design of this poster. This is it, Luigi. Look at this poster. I love this poster. This poster is so cool. This is a 3-page folding poster. Mario for President. Mario Party 5. A vote for Mario is a vote for fun. Woohoo! Again, he's got my vote. And then alongside it, the print ad. Because they had print ads, right? They had, you know, ads that would show up as the, as like, you know, the on like just a full page, right? There's this. This was the print ad that you would see like on the back of like a magazine page. I loved this. This was also another long-running, who are you, Mario President? This was a long-running, Nintendo ad campaign in the GBA and DS era. The Who Are You campaign. It's like, oh, who are you? Who are you playing as? Who are you gonna be? What character are you gonna be? And this is from the Who Are You campaign. And it's Mario in the Oval Office. And it's actually really well done because that's a Mario Kart 64 render, like, taped on there. But it looks like he's sitting in the chair, like he just turned around to look at you like a Bond villain. And it says at the bottom here, taxes, yawn. Foreign policy, bigger yawn. Forget politics and join the party with Mario Party 5. Over 60 new minigames make this party full of fun and no politics. Mario Party 5, only for Nintendo GameCube. I love this. The Who Are You campaign was such a... I love that. I think about that all the time. And I've seen... Again, you can tell that was a really successful advertising campaign by the fact that I am still talking about it and other people are still talking about it more than 20 years later. Because I remember seeing a while back, somebody made like mock-up like, oh, Who Are You style advertisements for Mario Odyssey with just like having like pictures of Mario taped onto random pictures of people in New York City, like stock photos. And that's all the Who Are You campaign was, where like it was just, here's a stock photo of somebody doing something and a similarly applicable photo of a character. Like for Mario Luigi Superstar Saga, it was a stock photo of like two hikers, right? With just like Mario and Luigi's faces taped onto them. Still N64 Mario, correct. Let's see. Only kind of political joke I'll make tonight, but the infamous Howard Dean scream made it into an episode of Breaking Bad. I'm not joking. That happened. Nice. Also the tap clinches? The tape clinches. I know, right? Where you see the tape stuck over to like, oh, Mario for President is still on screen. Oops. Yeah, the tape really just wraps it up and makes it really nice and perfect. I love that. I've wanted to make like some fan-made Who Are You posters for a while. I thought of like a funny one for like Mad Rat Dead, where it's just like a picture of like a dude in like a therapist chair, and the therapist has like Rat God's face taped over the top. I thought that would be funny. Someone made fun Breath of the Wild one, did they? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. See, you get it. I think Sherwood should be president.
No.
Mad Rat Mansion. Yes! Mad Rat Mansion. Heck yeah, Speedstar. You know of Mad Rat. Heck yeah. Yes! Who are you? That's just Sherwood's entire thing. It is! Exactly. Who is he today? Precisely. Actually, that way, I'm writing that down. I'm writing that down because that gives me some inspiration for good art. Holy cow, thank you, Mega. Who are you? Sherwood. I'm writing this over the top of another note. I hope I can still read it. I'm helping. Camellia's music tracks are banger. They are! Dude, they really are. Camellia and Ahisa and all of them. Oh my gosh, such good stuff. Bye, let's say Super Shroom. That was a bit of a waste of money. Mush, also a waste of money. What do we got next? Oh, I'm carrying too much stuff. Also, Camellia did some meme songs, including the Lava Chicken song from a Minecraft movie. Yes! I heard that got added into Minecraft itself recently. There's a really good, it's not an official song, but Ahisa did, what I personally consider to be like the bonus track for Mad Rat. Fermented Dream. And it's this absolutely insane sounding, like, electro swing style, almost like boss fight theme. And I freaking love it. It's so good. I'm sad that of all the songs that got into the game via the DLC that they did, I'm sad that Fermented Dream wasn't one of them, because I wish that song was in the game, because I wish I could play a stage to Fermented Dream. Don't say Lava Chicken or you'll summon her. Of course. How foolish of me. We summon Luna with Falco and Fang. We summon Amy with chicken. Close to the last star piece. Just gotta buy 2 dried shrooms, then last one is a star piece. We're almost there. We're almost there. My good sir, you can't do without this one. Say burnt poultry? Oh, clever! I hadn't Ouija, that's clever. It's worlds better than the last one, but for you, the price is the same. 64 coins. I, the eminent Ripchito, will sleep better knowing you've bought it. For you are a man of great taste. How about it? Do we have a deal or not? Bye. I need more money. I am old. I don't have enough money. I need the money. We need to go grind up some more coins. I need 128 more coins. So let's go back to the desert and grind cactuses into cash. As one does. Is the money badge in this game? Yes, and I am presently using it. It is, we be using it. I do have bump attack, but I don't know if bump attack calculates the number of enemies you would encounter in a given fight. So I'm not using it. I probably should be using it. It probably would save me a little time. And I should probably rest up the inn real quick. Should try. You know what? I will try. You know what? Let's just try bump attack. We know that that encounter is going to be 4 bandits. So let's just see. Because that would save a great deal of time. Let's see. Okay, yeah, no, it doesn't. It doesn't multiply the coins, because I guess it just I'm guessing that it calculates the first enemy in battle, the one you would the one you would encounter, and doesn't calculate any of the other ones. Put Power Quake on, and I'm missing one thing. It's fine. In TTYD, first attack doesn't give many coins either. Yeah. Don't even need a hammer then. Don't even need to hammer when bump attacking. Just run into them. Oh, is that how it works? Oh. I need an inn to rest my weary bones. Have I been to... I don't know if I've ever been to this inn. Alright. Just gotta grind up some cash, some sponduli. We'll be ready to go. Yep, you just touch them and they go poof. Huh! I did not realize that. I guess that makes sense. The name you'll bump attack, like, I'll bump into them. Just bump it. Just bump them. Bump up the jams. Bump it up. Ha! Here we go. This will be a profitable fight. Power Quake! Whack. It's funny, bump attack was a badge I didn't use a lot of in Thousand Year Door. I used First Strike more because I thought it was really fun to just like whack the enemy and they were done. I always forgot that bump attack existed because I always got it very late. And I didn't wind up using it for much. Ooh, money making its worth. Heck yeah. Spin it, flick it, bump it, twist it, spin it, flick it, bump it, spin it, bump it, twist it, flick it, bump 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 it. Okay, multi-dance is a little cheaper. Bump it! Oh, shoot, I wound up costing myself extra. There we go. Did you ever try Toy Brain Warp? Toy Brain Warp? I never tried the Toy Brain Warp. That is a new toy. I've never heard of that one before. Would you mind explaining to me how that works? Is that like 20 questions? I know you're saying bump it, but I feel like I'm hearing bombat, 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 bombat. I mean, she is here. We do have her. She is one of the best party members. Objectively speaking. Let's see, see, you had to like spin it to the correct color or number? Let me show pictures. Ooh, that sounds interesting. I always find it funny how like all bump it is just like a more tactile version of Simon, which is crazy because Simon's already very tactile with how you press down the button, or the buttons rather. You know what game I always really enjoyed as a kid, and I never knew how to play? I never understood how to play Sorry. But Sorry always fascinated me. I always thought Sorry was a really cool game, And I loved the cup. I loved the pop cup with the dice in the center. I always thought it was like, I can never wrap my brain around how it worked as a kid. You press down on the cup and the dice spins in the middle. Or like, I never got it. I never understood like the mechanics of it, but I always thought it was amazing. Even though Sorry is admittedly a very dull game. It had Gen 2 Pokemon on it? What? Brain Warp? So, you know, my dad used to be a garbage man. He used to find cool stuff all the time. I remember one time he found and brought home for me the dice from a Pokemon Yahtzee set. Because there was a Pokemon Yahtzee set. And I remember one time he found the dice and brought them home and gave them to me. And I didn't know I didn't know what Yahtzee was at the time. So I would just like be like, okay, I have Pokemon cubes now. And they were like Gen 3, so they had like, you know, obviously they had Pikachu on them, but they had like the Gen 3 starters, and then Tailo, and then like one other I'm forgetting. What was the other one? Oh! Brain Warp. I've never seen that before, but that's cool. Also, what do you mean there's a Pokemon Sorry? No, oh, my mistake. Wow. Not Sorry. Sorry isn't the one I'm thinking of. Trouble. Trouble is the one that has the pop dice in the middle of the board. That's what I was thinking of. Well, OBS is stuck. And well, Firefox is stuck. I'm going to continue playing the game. You have Pokemon Yahtzee? You know what I'm talking about? Well, there we go. Here we go. That's actually a cool board, too. I like that. Oh, and that's okay, that's actually really clever. So this is actually a really cool board set. So, like, well, firstly, we have the legendary and mythical Brain Warp. Ooh! It's the Brain Warp. Play the game and warp your brain. Ooh. There's Brain Warp. And then we have this. We have Pokemon Sorry, which is actually, there's something really clever here. We're like, okay, they go to different gyms, right? You're trying to get your Pokemon into their respective gyms. And, like, the yellow ones are all electric type. The green ones are all grass type. The red ones are all fire type. And the blue ones are all water type. That's cool. I like that. Blaine over here is looking a little bit like Dr. Eggman. I don't remember his mustache being black. I thought it was white, but okay. That's actually really cool. I never knew that existed. Lieutenant Surge is wrong too. Oh yeah, like, what was off about Surge? I didn't notice. Let's see, when I was a kid, oh, let me... Whack. When I was a kid, I would go to my uncle's house and play Monopoly with his kids. Some salt was shared between us. I know the feeling. As kids, we used to play Monopoly all the time. My sister would always insist upon being the banker. And not a day goes by that I think about playing Monopoly with my siblings where I don't think to myself, oh yeah, my sister was absolutely embezzling cash out of the bank. See, his hair is a mix of gaming. See, I thought the hair looked a little off because it looked very bright blonde. I'm like, that feels kind of off. I wasn't sure though, because again, I'm not. Lieutenant Surge is one of the characters I'm not as familiar with Pokemon, so I wasn't gonna say anything about it. Just be like, maybe I'm just going crazy. That's a distinct possibility. I wouldn't put that past me to be just ever so slightly crazy. Let's see. There's Gen 1, and Gen 2 Pokemon Monopoly boards. There's also there's a new... So Monopoly makes a bunch of different variants and whatnot. Monopoly Gamer is actually really fun. Like the Mario one. And the Sonic one they came out too is actually pretty neat as well. Both are pretty fast-paced games. There's also now, though, that I mentioned that because there's also now a new Pokemon Monopoly, which I bought an edition of it for my one nephew for his birthday. Because like my sister and her husband, they love board games and they're always playing board games with the kids, so I figured that would be a great gift, right? And like this new Pokemon Monopoly, how it works is that instead of collecting properties, you're catching Pokemon. And your goal is, it's much like a lot of the other sort of video game-based monopolies. It's sort of a race. Instead of a race to whoever runs out of money first, it's a race to whoever catches one Pokemon of every type, color, like the color of the properties on the board, first. So whoever fills out like their little bingo card with one Pokemon of every type first is the winner. And honestly, that's pretty cool. And like there's battle mechanics in it, I think. And like you pick a starter Pokemon as your piece. And it's Gen 9. I think it's 9. So it's like, obviously Pikachu's there, but then there's also Quaxly, Fuecoco, and Sprigatito? I always forget the name of the grass one. Yeah, and it's actually, it looks really neat. I haven't played it myself yet, but it looks cool. What war did Lieutenant Surge take his Pokemon to? Was it the one with Minnesota? Yeah, well, the one with the Vikings. Sprigato, thank you. Is it Sprigato? I forget. That sounds about right. I'm very good at adding extra letters into Pokemon names that don't exist. Have you heard of the board game Pokemon Master Trainer? I have. I've heard it's a very long and laborious board game. It's funny, so with Monopoly Gamer, usually so me, my sister, and her husband used to play it all the time. And usually what we would do is we would pair it with Mario Party the Top 100 for 3DS, where we would play the game as normal, and then after the end of every turn cycle, we would, we would have our 3DSs all connected to each other via download play, and after every turn, we would pick a random minigame, and we would play a minigame like Mario Party. And in Monopoly Gamer, instead of getting money like you do in Monopoly, there's 1 coin chips and 5 coin chips. And those are the ones you earn and you spend and you use as currency. And what we would do is that whoever would win the minigame would get an extra 5-point chip. And we would do like bonus stars, kind of, just like Mario Party at the end of the game. We're like, oh, whoever won the most minigames gets an extra bonus of a certain amount of points by the end of the game. Yeah, just really fun stuff. And you might say at that point, oh, well, why don't you just play Mario Party? It's like, well, yeah, you could just play Mario Party, but it's kind of fun. It's kind of fun to play a board game, a different board game, and spice up the rules and change it and add some fun house rules and stuff to it. Have you heard of this obscure indie game called Battleship? Ooh, no. But I have heard of this obscure little strategy game, tactical strategy game. It's a little obscure. It's called Hungry Hungry Hippos. You might want to check it out sometime. It's pretty cool. Mario Party with extra steps, kind of. But it's fun, Because, like, Monopoly Gamer it's not just like, okay, you roll the dice and move. Every character does have, like, there's benefits to playing as, like, the different characters. Like, if you roll, you get there's 2 dices. There's the movement dice and then the action dice. The action dice has, like, different panels on it that determine, like, okay, whether you maybe get a coin bonus or whether you use a character-specific ability, or stuff like that. And, like, all the characters have different character-specific abilities. Like, Fire Mario, if you get hit, because there's a Fire Mario piece, then that's the first one that comes to mind. Fire Mario, if you get his ability, you move forward, but before you move forward, you make, I think, the next player ahead of you drop coins, like you throw a fireball at them. Or with Wario, if you get his special ability, you get coins equal to the amount you rolled on the dice. So it is different enough from Mario Party when playing it that it like kind of justifies like, okay, there would be a reason to play this instead of play Mario Party. Also just for the fun of playing a board game. Yeah. I have Mario Monopoly next to my desk. Nice! I have Mario Kart Monopoly Gamer, actually. Nice! It's the same game. Just with a different theme. And I think some of the characters have slightly different abilities. Yeah. I'm carrying too much stuff. Too much stuff. We need to ditch the stuff. I need to sell... Actually, wait, it's a dried shroom. I can eat it. I can eat the mushroom! There we go. I wound up making a custom character. So, like, my sister had... If you're ever on the Steam Workshop, and you see, in Tabletop Simulator, if you ever find a rip of Monopoly Gamer, just like the default regular board, it might be my sister's rip, because she actually uploaded it to the Monopoly, to the, Tabletop Simulator Workshop on Steam. And since we were playing it digitally for a while too, which when we played it digitally, we couldn't do the minigames, so we didn't do the minigames when we were playing it online with each other. But when we were doing it that way, I was like, oh, well, why don't I just make custom characters? And so I added Waluigi into the game because he's not in the game, and I gave him like a character-specific ability. I forget what it was, but like Waluigi's whole shtick was that you were basically just trying to screw over other players for your own profit. It was really fun. Yeah. Going the way... let's see. Gideon, I have one final thing to show for the night. Oh, going the way of the miser. Because it's too much. Too much! Really, 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 really gotta get Board Game Sim. Dude, Tabletop Sim is great. It's fantastic. I think it's like $10. And the Steam Summer Sale is on right now, so you might find it for cheap, you know? Now, if you thought that item was good, I have something even better at the same price of 64 coins. But I warn you, this offer is only going to be good right now. You'll be kicking yourself if you miss the opportunity. So how about it? Do we have a deal or not? Bye. Star piece. Well done, my good man. I thank you deeply. Now, if you thought that item was good, I have something even better at the same price. 64 coins. But I warn you, this offer's only good for right now. You'll be kicking yourself if you miss the opportunity. No more buying stuff from this bozo? Okay, we no buy. Okay, pinch your pennies. It's a shame, really, this item's so amazing. Well, it should be gone when you come back. Okay, so now I have all the star pieces, right? I have 25. Let's go check the board in Mario's house. I think that's all the star... I believe I've got them all now. I think that's it for star pieces. Does he keep selling stuff with no end? Probably just keep selling you dried shrooms. 3 star pieces. We're done with him. Sick! I think I have them all. I think. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. I'm missing 5 still. There are 5 star pieces I have not yet collected. That is concerning. Because Merlee doesn't have any more to tell me where to find. Which tells me that maybe NPCs in the overworld have them? I got all the letters. Maybe they're in Bowser's Castle? Is there in Bowser's? Are there star pieces in Bowser's Castle? I was kind of hoping this was going to work the same way as the Palace of Shadows in Thousand Year Door. Where there was nothing in Bowser's Castle. Didn't Teeter say those were in Bowser's Castle? Teeter, did you say? Did you say that was in Bosier Castle? Let's see. Maybe there's letters you haven't found or delivered. Maybe. I'll have to double check. Golly. Every time I think, oh, we're almost done with Paper Mario, it turns out, no, I'm a goofball who is bad at video game. Let me see what Ouija sent. What Ouija send? Dog. Dog. Doggy. Work. Dr. Reddit. But you're still not done. But I'm not done yet. Guys, look at dog. We have a dog. Look at this dog. Ouija, is this your dog? Ouija, what's your dog's name? I need to know your dog's name. I need to. For reasons. And raisins. Let's see. Did you get the letter where Colorado had his tent set up in the desert? I believe so. Her name is Kiko. Oh, that's an adorable name. Please pet your dog for me. Well, you know what? Let's run up to I'm going to run up to Star Haven. I'm going to buy badges, and then that shall be the end for the night. I'm at least going to progress my badge progress. Progress my progress. My count. My badge count. That's the word I'm looking for. And that'll be a good place to leave off, I think, anyway. I'm trying to think, like, where I could have missed things. Cooper doesn't need to come in here.
You mean up Shooting Star Summit? Star Haven would be progress in this game.
Correct. So let's see. Oh! I can buy Feeling Fine. You know what? No. No! I'm buying Power Plus! I'm depleting myself of star pieces. Completely! There we go. Okay. So we are missing 5 badges. 5 star pieces. And I think now 11 badges that we have missing. So there's only 1 left that we need to get with our star pieces. And then 10, presumably, that we need to buy. Let's see, Power Plus is way more worth using and having anyway. Lol. Correct. That will be very useful. That will be full of usage and usages. And usification. Okay. That was a last-second message from Ouija. Let's see real quick what has been sent by Ouija. Or is that just my phone letting me know? Yes, that was my phone letting me know that I already had a notification. Cool. Okay. Well, then. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, for tuning in tonight. I know that we kind of got a bit of a rocky start tonight with me not knowing where and what was the final recipe that I could not figure out, but I thank you nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen, for sticking around while I was desperately trying to figure that out. But yeah, this was a wonderful stream tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope you had fun. Next week, I will actually come prepared, and I will make sure that I have all my ducks in a row and everything ready and good to go. Any information we need to have, we will know and be able to do. Please make a list next time. Correct. That's what I am going to do. Well then, thank you very much for tuning in tonight, everybody. I hope you have a blessed and wonderful night. And as always, as we say in the cartoons, that's all, folks!
Please, if you in the future, don't watch the beginning of this stream. It's terrible. Mamma mia.